like a ghost, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Oh, yeah. You love me like a ghost, yeah. Ooh, yeah. Just hold on, baby. I'm looking for you lately. It's been a little crazy, but maybe that's okay. Beauty like the sunrise, eyes like the moonlight. Hold my hand, it's alright, yeah. Love me like a ghost. With you I get chills. Ooh, I love the thrill, oh yeah. Love me like a ghost. Never let me go. Walking through these walls, oh yeah. Love me like a ghost. With you I get chills. Ooh, I love the thrill, oh yeah. Love me like a ghost. Walking through these walls. Never let me go.
Yeah, what's going on, everybody? How we doing today? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a great Friday. The weekend is here, just about. What's going on, everybody? RJtheDJ back with you, and we've got a lot of action on tap today. It's Expos baseball. We've got 4 games on tap that we're going to try to get through, so we're not going to waste much time today, as long as we can hope for it. And we've got the Expos riding high on this road trip. 2 series they have won, 2 of 3 from the Nationals and 2 of 3 from the Twins on yesterday's stream. Last one they won 9-5 there, as you see. They lost 3-2 on the first one, won 8-3 and 9-5 on the second and third one. So we got 4 games on tap with the Chicago White Sox to end the month of May. And then we'll be back home to play the Twins yet again. So it'll be a nice little homestand. We'll have a few days of that. That'll be next week. We won't have a stream tomorrow. We'll just be back on Monday with that. But 4 games on tap today. Anibal Sanchez and Ronaldo Lopez will be your matchup today. And just showing you the standings real quick. 11 games out in front. The Yankees are falling hard since they were last tied with us back, about a month ago. They have fallen really hard. They're on a 3-game losing streak right now, 5-5 of their last 10. Yeah, I'm not sure what it is. Against the division, they're 14-13, and we're 18-5 against our division, and that's what matters. And that's why we're running out in front right now, so there you go. But like I said, we're not going to waste much time. We're going to get into gameplay today because we got plenty to get into. Like I said, 4-game series from Chicago. I got to be able to hold up with the voice. So I don't know how I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try like hell to hold on. So Anibal Sanchez, Ronaldo Lopez, Cole Hamels, and Lucas Giolito is gonna be game number 2. That's gonna be a good one. And Tyler Glasnow and Lance Lynn also will be a good one. And then the finale today is gonna be Felix Hernandez and Dallas Keuchel. They're throwing a couple lefties out there, throwing a couple hard ballers. So we'll see how we respond to that. But coming off, like I said, a good road trip. 4 of 6 so far, and we've taken 2 series from our opponents. So let's dive into it. Let's not waste any more time. That's what you're here for. We're here for some gameplay. So let's get into some baseball. The Expos and the White Sox from Chi-Town, south side of Chicago. There we go. South side. You know it. So here we go at 38-11. The White Sox 7 games above 500. So it's going to be some tough matchups against the White Sox. So we'll see what we get into. But guaranteed rate field. I'm lucky if I remember that. They keep changing it. Used to be Comiskey. Used to be I don't know if there's anything else before that. The old Comiskey, the new Comiskey. But guaranteed rate field. So let's go with that. Partly cloudy skies. Ronaldo Lopez on the mound. I didn't see if our bullpen's pretty good. It'll hold up. I think we will be okay. As far as days off, I think we're going to give Donovan Solano the day off here, it looks like. So we're going to call upon Greg Garcia, give him a start today at second base, and maybe Ryan Braun. I don't know, possibly. We could swap out and give Braun the DH spot and give Kemp in left field. I think maybe we'll do that. We'll give Kemp a chance out there. So as far as the lineup goes, we're going to bump Cesar Hernandez back up to the second spot for today. And then we'll go Gary Sanchez, Ryan Braun, Matt Kemp, Chad Pinder, and Greg Garcia round out the lineup. So Donovan Solano will get the day off today. He has been well for us since he joined us. Had a home run. Couple good RBI opportunities for him. So hitting 268, 1 home run, 6 RBIs. That's not too bad so far. And Tyler Flowers had the big day yesterday with 2 home runs and a backup role. So here we go. Let's not waste any more time. Let's get into it. Expos and White Sox from Guaranteed Rate Field. That's where we are in Chicago. It's outside of Chicago. It's the White Sox and the Expos. Expos style on the show. Thank you for watching. We're now 38-11. This is game number 50 on this 162 game season. So we're getting there. We're almost to a 60 game season like we would have did last year. So riding high right now as of this point. But I appreciate everybody hanging out. Did have a few follows from yesterday that we didn't get into. Is Ronaldo Lopez. You see his numbers there. Yacht Fee had follow, appreciate that from yesterday, and Guy Woods, appreciate the follow from yesterday as well, and Think Blue Dodgers with the subscribe, the Prime subscription. Thank you very much for that. That is awesome. Really appreciate that. Randy Rosarena leading things off for the Expos today, facing the Southsiders. Here we go from Guaranteed Rate Field, and that video board is really weird. Here's the first pitch. And that's going to be low for a ball, 1-0. There you see the White Sox second in the AL Central at 28-21. They've got a good staff of guys, some good power hitters in that lineup, so they're going to have to be careful today when pitching comes to the bottom of the inning. Here's the 1-0 to Rosarena. He's going to ground it over there to second. We got to find out who's playing. I believe that's Nick Madrigal out there to make the play. He throws over to Abreu for the out. Here's the Expo lineup, and then we'll get into the White Sox one. Rosarena, Cesar Hernandez has the bump up to second today. Cano, Reyes, Sanchez, Braun, Kemp, Pinder, and Garcia. Donovan Solano will have the day off today. So let's find out who's on the White Sox while we're at it. So you have Tim Anderson, Nick Madrigal, Jose Abreu, Eloy Jimenez in left field, Juan Moncada, I believe it's Juan Moncada, or Yoan, maybe Yoan Moncada, yeah, I think, over third base. Adam Eaton in right field, Yasmani Grandal, the center fielder, not sure what Garcia that is DHing, and Luis Robert is the center fielder, and you have Lopez, as we mentioned. So here's Cesar Hernandez, and like we said, bumped up from the 9th spot to the second with Solano having the day off today. First pitch hit he will see is going to be in the gap in left center, and that's going to roll to the wall. We'll see. He's going to take the turn and head for second, standing up with a 1-out double for Cesar Hernandez. So it doesn't matter where he hits in the order. He is magic. 14th double for him, and that gives an RBI opportunity to Mark Canha standing in, hitting 265. Looking to get it going. He's been quiet on this road trip. Just a few hits to speak of. And first pitch going to be fouled away. Jam shot there. 0-1. So just getting underway from Guaranteed Rate Field in the south side of Chicago. Glad to have you. We have 4 games on tap today, as that one's grounded foul by Canha, and it's 0-2. So plenty to get into today. We didn't want to waste any time. Wanted to get right into this today. Here's the 0-2, and that's a called strike 3, and Canha's going to go down on strikes to begin his day. First strikeout for Ronaldo Lopez on the day. But yeah, appreciate everybody hanging out. Got 4 games on tap, so we'll be here for a little while today. Here's Franmil Reyes, and he's been on a tear ever since he was acquired from the Indians back a couple months ago. And that first pitch is going to be up the middle. We'll see if they have a play. Tim Anderson throws over, and that'll end the inning. So we didn't even get to talk about him, but he's the tops of the league in everything, or at least among the top 5. So that ends the inning in unceremoniously fashion, and that quickly to the bottom of the first. White Sox coming to bat here on the show. So it'll be Anibal Sanchez getting the bump today in a 4-1 record, 2.35 ERA. He's been great with the strikeout pitch, 82 of them you see there. in 57 innings of work and only 1 walk given up. Guys have limited the walks, and that is a big part of why the rotation's done so well this season. Here's Tim Anderson. He's the shortstop. He's going to lead things off. The well-hitting Tim Anderson. Always comical, always passionate Tim Anderson. And first pitch, he's going to line it over there to Mark Canha, and he's going to have enough time to recover on the bobble. And he's going to step on first for the 3 unassisted for the first out of the first. So here's the White Sox lineup. Nick Madrigal, Jose Abreu, Eloy Jimenez, Yoan Moncada, Adam Eaton, Yasmani Grandal, Lurie Garcia, and Luis Robert. So here's Nick Madrigal, the top prospect for the White Sox, now getting the everyday job at second base. And Anibal Sanchez, 1 pitch, 1 out. Here he comes with the second one, and it's going to be the same spot right to Mark Canha there. 2 pitches, 2 outs to Mark Canha, 3 unassisted. So you can't ask for more production than that. So third pitch coming here to Jose Abreu, hitting .313, 12 home runs. Big part of this White Sox lineup, why they're in second place so far in this season. Here's the third pitch, and be surprised if he swings here. And he's going to lay off all the way, 0-1. You don't want a 3-pitch inning if you don't have to, especially to begin the first. So the Expos riding high in first place in the AL East, like we said, 11 games out in front of the Yankees, and they're just cruising right now. They're having a good road trip, and that's surprising, because they've had some rough go in the past. Well, they'll be back home on the next stream. That swung on and missed. So 1, 2, 3 go the White Sox quickly. We are at the top of the second. Sanchez with the first strikeout, and his team is still scoreless, 0-0. So we'll see the catcher, Gary Sanchez, 5, 6, and 7 for the Expos. Gary Sanchez hitting .258, 8 home runs, 15 RBIs on the year. And he'll see Renato Lopez took him 7 pitches to get through the first. So quick work on both sides. Here's the first pitch to Sanchez. He's going to foul it away down there. Nice diving stab by Moncada, but to no avail. That's foul. 0-1. He's going to lay off 1-1. Gary Sanchez, a whole new person since joining the Expos. You know, he had a backup job with the Yankees, and he's finding new life here. He fouls it away 1-2. He homered in the game yesterday over in Minnesota, and it seems like he's been a mainstay in that lineup. It's going to be 2-2. And here it is. Slider got him on the outside corner, a little high, but he chased on it. Second strikeout for Renato Lopez. First out of the second from Chicago. So here's Ryan Braun. He's getting the start today as the DH, and Matt Kemp's going to be playing in left. You'll see him coming up next. So a little bit of time off for Ryan Braun from the field. He's hitting .321, so can't complain about anything he's doing this year, for sure. 13 home runs and 29 RBIs on the year for Braun. Having a hell of a year. Nice little comeback year. He's in line for an all-star start this year as he takes a 2-1 slider. So we'll see. That remains to be seen, but having a monster first half. Here's the 2-1, and that's going to be fouled away. It'll be 2-2. Could pretty much say the same thing about everybody on this Expos lineup as having a monster season, more than they would ever ask for. And that's just a band of guys just working together to get the job done. And they've acquired some really good talent, especially in the bullpen and rotation, as he takes a 3-2 count, full count. Matt Kemp's on deck. So everything clicking right now for Montreal, and he's going to foul away the full count 3-2, and it'll remain 3-2. But they are hitting at the right time, getting the first half going in first place as they lays off for a 4-pitch walk. Well, 3-2 walk. That brings up Matt Kemp with a runner on and 1 away. Another one getting it going. .315, 10 home runs, 22 RBIs is Matt Kemp. Keeping his career alive. Normally is a DH in the American League, but playing left field today, takes a first pitch strike 0-1. He still can play in the outfield from time to time. He's just not going to be that Gold Glove center fielder that we were reminded of seeing back in his time with the Los Angeles Dodgers. He has him 0-2, does Renato Lopez here. We mentioned 1 on and 1 out. Here's the 0-2, and that is going to be just foul. Would have dropped in for a base hit. If that had stayed fair, that would have been a nice, maybe even double by Matt Kemp. We'll see what he has here, 0-2. And here it is, a layoff on the slider, 1 and 2. Renato Lopez is going to feature a slider, changeup, curveball to go with that four-seam fastball. Using the slider to his advantage right now. That's going to be bobbled over there by Yoan Moncada. He took a diving stab at it, and he's not going to have time to throw it over to first, so everybody's safe. Matt Kemp is aboard, and Ryan Braun advances to second. They'll play station to station on that one. Moncada kept it in the infield, but could not do anything with it in time. Here's Chad Pinder with 2 on now, and still 1 out. He's hitting .250, 3 home runs, 10 RBIs. Getting the, for the most part, everyday job over at third base. He's done well. He has kept it steady. He was acquired along with Mark Hanna in that athletics trade, so an added bonus. And that's going to be up the middle, and that's going to be a chance to turn 2. There's a 4-6, 2-3 double play. They get themselves out of the jam, and retired are the Expos. So nothing doing for him here in the top of the second. We'll go to the bottom of the inning, and still no score from Chi-Town. Appreciate you guys watching. We're in game number 50. Magical number 50 on the show. Here's Eloy Jimenez, and he's going to lead things off for the Southsiders. It's going to be 4, 5, and 6 so far. Easy work for Anibal Sanchez. Only took him 5 pitches to get through the first inning. That is ideal. That is amazing. First pitch misses for a ball, 1-0 here. Second pitch swung on and missed on that splitter. And he's got a dandy of one. You'll see plenty of that today from Anibal Sanchez. Here's the 1-1, and that just missed on the bottom, 2-1. After Jimenez, you'll see Lurie Garcia. That one's hit pretty well out to right field. We'll see if Framo can run it down. He cannot. It's going to hop off the wall, and that's going to be a leadoff double in there for Eloy Jimenez. So getting it going right now in the second after a quick first inning. And that's going to bring up Yoan Moncada, the third baseman. Hitting .272. And he pops up the first pitch in foul territory. We'll see if Pinder has a play on it at the camera well. And he can't grab it. He can't reach over. So it rolls foul. It's going to be 0-1. Moncada hitting .272, 10 home runs, 25 RBIs. Having a fairly good season right now. He's got a runner in scoring position here. And a chance to score the first run of the game. Swung on and missed, 0-2 from Anibal Sanchez. The battery made of Sanchez and Sanchez over there. And here's the 0-2, and that's going to be up the middle. Chance to advance the runner. Hernandez will throw over to first for the out on the force play, but the runner advances over to third. That's Jimenez there. So 1 out and 1 on third. Here's the defense for the Expos. You see Matt Kemp out there getting the start today in left field. Rosarena and Reyes. And then Pinder, Hernandez, Garcia gets the start at second, and Mark Hanna over at first, and then Gary Sanchez catching for Anibal Sanchez. So with 1 out and 1 on third, here's Adam Eaton, and they'll try to keep him on third. Eaton will try to drive him in with a base hit here or a sac fly. He swings at the first pitch and misses 0-1. 229 hitter, 4 home runs, 13 RBIs. The well-traveled Adam Eaton, the veteran, formerly of the White Sox as well, back with the White Sox, formerly with the Nationals during their championship run. And he's going to pop it up over there and caught by Greg Garcia. He's going to fire home just in case. And 2 away, the runner will not advance. So we'll take a base hit here by Yasmani Grandal to drive him in. Grandal, the catcher for the White Sox, hitting .255, 5 home runs, 21 RBIs. A little bit of a down year for him, but he can catch on at any time. He's a switch hitting catcher, hitting from the left side today. And he's still got a chance to drive in a run here. First pitch to him is going to be a cutter down low for strike 0-1. 2 out in the second inning. Swung on and missed on that splitter, and he's going to need that today. And it's 0-2. You mentioned Eloy Jimenez, the runner over there at third, 0-2. See if Sanchez can get out of it here. He turns and fires, and that's going to be up the middle. A chance to get out of it. Garcia's going to fire over to first, and that will end the inning. So nothing doing for the Expos despite. And we'll go to the top of the third with no score. So here we go, top of the third. It's going to be 9-1-2. We'll see Greg Garcia getting the start today. He lost his everyday job with the addition of Donovan Solano into the lineup, but getting the start today against the right-hander. Good hitter from the left side. Good hitty. And he takes a foul, 0-1. He'll begin the third here with a Rosarena on deck. And he's going to line one into the gap in right center, and he's going to cut him off to a single. But a leadoff single for Greg Garcia. So getting it going, and I'll turn the lineup over for Randy Arozarena. Nice hitting for him there at the bottom of the order. Bottom of the order's been getting it done recently. Cesar Hernandez has found life down there as well. Here's Randy Arozarena. First pitch to him is going to be popped up. And diving and can't get it is the right fielder. I forget who's even out there. He dove at it. That might be Eloy Jimenez out there, I believe. Took a dive at it towards foul territory. Could not. Oh, that's Adam Eaton out there. Could not pull it in, and runners will advance. So it's first and second now. Rosarena will be aboard. And it's first and second for Cesar Hernandez. A good opportunity here to get on the board. First pitch from Ronaldo Lopez. That's hit pretty well out to right field. We'll see if it stays in the yard. That's caught out there by the corner, and the runner will tag from second to third. So that's Garcia over there, moving to third. Adam Eaton staying busy out there, running like crazy. He caught up to it in the corner by the foul territory to make the catch. So 1 out, we have first and third now with Mark Canha on a base hit. Drive in the first run, but a double play would erase all of that. He struck out looking back in the first, did Mark Canha. And the first pitch to him is a fastball. That's popped up pretty well. That might tag. We'll see here. Here's the catch by Eloy Jimenez. Garcia heading home, and throw is offline. Garcia will score with ease, and the Expos are on the board. It's now 1-0. So Mark Canha, despite getting a hit, does deliver with a sac fly and an RBI. He'll take that all day. And here is Franmil Reyes. We'll see if he can keep the inning going. 0 for 1, he grounded out back in the first. We've mentioned Franmil Reyes is among the tops in everything. And he pops up on the first pitch, so he's first pitch swinging right now. Aggressively pops it up to center field, and a play there for Luis Robert. And he makes a catch, and that ends the inning, but not before the sac fly and RBI by Mark Canha drives in the first run of the game. 1-0. Your Expos lead it. Go to the bottom of the third. So it's Leury Garcia, 8-9-1 for the Southsiders against Anibal Sanchez, now with the 1-0 lead, and he'll go to work here. 17 pitches through the first 2, so looking good with that pitch count. And takes a strike, does Garcia. Leury Garcia hitting over 300, 4 home runs and 14 RBIs towards the bottom of the order for the White Sox. Normally hits lefties really well. That's a big part of his MO. And here's the 0-2 from Anibal Sanchez. Misses on the fastball. It'll be 1-2. After him, you have Luis Robert. And then Tim Anderson. That's going to be fouled away down the first base side, and it'll be 1-2. Appreciate everybody hanging out with us. White Sox and Expos 4-game series. So we've got 3 more on tap today, as long as my voice holds up. That's swung on and missed by Lurie Garcia. Last one we may just be all silent, leave Matt Vasgersian on or something. Strikeout for Sanchez there. That's the second one for him on the day. And that brings up the bottom of the order, Luis Robert, the center fielder. And he's going to foul it away to begin his at-bat, 0-1. Robert hitting .206, so just above the Mendoza line. 7 home runs, though, and 19 RBIs. But a mainstay out there in center field. He is a vacuum out there for sure. They have a good outfield out there. And a called strike 3. It drops the splitter in there for the third strikeout. Second strikeout of the inning for Sanchez. And 2 away here in the third. That brings the top of the order, Tim Anderson, to the plate. An unassisted ground out to first base, his first time up. So 2 away here, bottom of the third, 1-0 Expos lead. He takes the first pitch, strike, 0-1. So far, so good from Chi-Town. And there's a foul down the left side and 0-1. You have to be careful. There's a lot of guys that can hit some dingers on this team. We'll see how this plays out today. Game 1 of the series. Long 4-game series here, 1-2. Sanchez turns and fires in there with a splitter. Fouled away to be 1-2. Well, appreciate everybody hanging out. Like we said, it's game number 50 already. Surprise, I didn't think I played that many. I don't know where the time has gone, but I've enjoyed it with you guys. I've had a lot of fun with it. But still a long way to go, unfortunately. That's okay. We'll take it as long as we can. Well, they are poised for a playoff run as well, so that's nice to see. Here's 2-2. He lays off on the splitter. He does Tim Anderson. So we'll see how it all plays out. Doing well so far. I think we've got the right pieces in line. Here's a pop-up for Franmil Reyes out there in right. He makes a catch, and that ends the inning. So 1-2-3 go the White Sox here in the third. We'll go to the top of the fourth with the Expos out in front, 1-0 early. Ran right through Tim Anderson there. Gonna be the catcher Gary Sanchez leading things off. He's 0 for 1 on the day so far. He struck out back in the second inning. Ronaldo Lopez, 33 pitches through the first 3, so the pitch count is good for him as they have the shift on, you see there on the left side, and Jose Abreu, the only man on the right. The pitch count is good. That's where you want it to be, but a 1-0 lead on the sac fly from Mark Canha. He lays off, does Sanchez, 1-1. After him, it's Braun and then Kemp. 1-1, here it is, lay it off on that slider. He's throwing a ton of sliders today. He knows me too well. That's hit pretty well into the gap, and we'll see where that's going to land. That is gone! Home run, Gary Sanchez. 9th home run of the year for him. Gary is definitely now scary. Look out, folks. New life for Gary Sanchez, a whole new Gary Sanchez. As he homers here and gets them out another run, it's now 2-0 here in the fourth. Nice little poke job out to left center, and that just kept carrying. We thought, you know, we talk about the wind in Chicago all the time. That blew just at the right time and carried that one out. So here's Ryan Braun with nobody out still, and he takes a strike on the changeup, 0-1. He walked into second, so no official at-bat for him. But Gary Sanchez gets the Expos out a little bit further, 2-0 already on this road trip on the south side, so looking good. It's not a matter of getting ahead out in front, it's a matter of keeping the lead for this Expos team. The bullpen can be shaky at times, so it just depends. You get them at the right time. It's a matter of getting the rotation to pitch 5 or 6 innings as well, or maybe even deeper into a ball game. Here's the 2-2 to Ryan Braun. He's going to lay off on the slider, 3-2. So they're seeing that slider much better now than the first time up through the order. And he's got a 3-2 count here, another chance for a walk. 3-2, here it is. And that's going to be caught out there by Nick Madrigal right at second base. So nothing doing for Ryan Braun. He's now 0 for 1. And that'll bring up Matt Kemp. 1 for 1. He singled back in the second inning. And one away here in the fourth. Here's the pitch from Ronaldo Lopez to Kemp. It's up high and fouled away, 0-1. So Kemp 3 for 8 against Lopez with a double in his career. And he lays off on the changeup, 1-1. So guys are being a little more patient than they were the first time up in the order. Now up to 45 pitches is Lopez. That curveball misses outside as well, 2-1. So when he's missing hard outside. Trying to get him to entice on a swing. There's a fastball, and that's going to be caught right at Tim Anderson there. A couple hard line drives, but right at fielders. And that's the second out of the fourth. Here's Chad Pinder. He grounded out back in the second inning on a double play. And first pitch to him, he's going to lay off. That slider is in there in the zone, 0-1. So making Ronaldo Lopez work a little bit. A 2-0 lead. Fastball, and it's fouled away. That's at 96. That'll top out at 96. And here's the 0-2 to Pinder, and that swung on and missed. Good slider down low, and that'll end the inning. But up for Gary Sanchez. Tacks on another home run, his 7th of the year, and he's got the Expos out another run. It's now 2-0. So it's going to be 2, 3, and 4 for the Southsiders here in the bottom of the fourth, and Anibal Sanchez has himself a 2-0 lead to work with. His first pitch coming to Madrigal. That's a splitter, and that's going to be popped up, and looks like they're going to let Sanchez take it himself. Man, you got to get somebody over there to make the catch. It was so low hit that he had to take it himself, or it would have dropped for a base hit. We didn't even get to talk about Madrigal. He was 0 for 1, now 0 for 2. Here's Jose Abreu. He's 0 for 1 with a strikeout. So one away quickly in the fourth on the first pitch. And second pitch is a diving stab by Pinder. We'll see if he can recover. Fires it over to first, but not in time. It was a nice job by Chad Pinder to keep that one in the infield. On the diving stab, it's going to be a base hit for Eloy Jimenez, but nothing for Jose Abreu, but nothing doing. Here's Eloy Jimenez. He is 1 for 1. He doubled back in the second inning. And now 1 on and 1 out. Here's the first pitch. It's a strike, 0-1. So we'll see if the Southsiders have anything in store here. Here's the 1-1. That's swung on and missed. That's 1-2. We're guaranteed rate field, south side of Chicago, windy Chicago. You can see it blowing. A little bit in today, a little bit right to left. So it might not affect righty hitters as much, but the lefties are not going to get the job done today. Here's the 2-2, and that's fouled away. It'll remain 2-2. So that spells bad news for the White Sox, but not so much for the Expos, as they feature mostly right-handed hitting. Here's the 2-2, and that's fouled away. We'll do it again at 2-2. Runner on first is Abreu. Decent speed over there. And the 2-2, here it is. That swung on and missed on that splitter. He's got that pitch going now, and that's the fourth strikeout for Anibal. So 2 away here in the fourth, trying to get out of the runner on first. Here's Yohan Moncada. Rounded out 6-3 back in the second. And first pitch to him. He's going to lay off on that fastball at 89, 1-0. Yohan Moncada finding success as the everyday third baseman for the White Sox. A very young White Sox club, but a very good White Sox club, and can surprise you in the Central, as you see in second place. 1-1, that's going to be fouled away. That fastball won't top out any further than probably 92. That was 90 there from Anibal, but he features the splitter. That's his go-to. And there it is, and it's fouled away down the left side. Almost fair. Let's see what he goes to here. 2 outs here in the fourth, and fastball gets him up high. swinging and missing, and that ends the inning. So that'll end the fourth. Nothing doing for the White Sox despite the base hit. And it's 2-0. Montreal going to the top of the fifth. So here we go. It's 9-1 and 2. Greg Garcia led off the third with a single. He's 1 for 1, and he leads off here in the fifth against Ronaldo Lopez. 50 pitches it took him through the first 4. Here's 51, and that's a ball low, 1-0. After Garcia, it's the top of the order, Arandy Arozarena, and then Cesar Hernandez. There is a fly ball out to center field. That's going to be caught out there by Robert for out number 1. As we mentioned, 3 more games on tap today, so we wanted to get off with a bang, get it going really quickly. We got a lot of baseball to play today, hopefully, as Randy Arozarena stands in. And he's 1 for 2 on the day. He singled back in the third and grounded out back in the first. Slider from Lopez misses outside, 1-0. So nobody on and 1 out here in the fifth. Cruising along. Swung on and missed by Arozarena, 1-1. That's a fastball that's going to be hit right at Nick Madrigal. Those line drives are hitting shortstop and second base right with ease. They don't even have to move. Those last couple outs have been hard hit, but right at guys. Here is Cesar Hernandez, 1 for 2. He doubled back in the first. 2 outs here in the fifth, and a fastball is going to be caught over there by Jose Abreu. So line drives right at guys, and they barely have to move. And that ends the fifth for the Expos. We'll go to the bottom of the inning, still leading though, 2-0. So from Guaranteed Rate Field, Chicago, the end of this road trip, but a 4-game stand here in Chicago, and it's back home to Labatt Park in Montreal to face the Twins. We'll have that on tap for Monday's stream. That'll be Monday. And I forget who's after that. I'll have to take a look. First pitch from Adam Eaton popped up there, and that's going to fall in the gap, and he's going to try to take second. Here's the throw over to second. They have him nailed over there. They were ready for it. Franmil Reyes throws him out over there. That ball dropped right in between the second baseman and right fielder over there. Nobody could get into it in no man's land there, right down the first baseline. But Adam Eaton tried to get picky and take off for second, and they had him nailed a mile ahead. They were waiting for him there as he came home. And here's the first pitch to Yasmani Grandal. It's 1 away. He fouls it away, 0-1. He's 0 for 1 on the day, grounded out back in the second. So we can't even keep up with the action. There's 1 away already in the fifth. Anibal Sanchez just getting to his 50th pitch now, and here it is for a strike. Oh, just might have hit the outside corner there. Just caught the black on the splitter, and it's 0-2. So Sanchez looking good. Here's the 0-2 trying to get another strikeout, and lays a fastball up high, but nothing doing. 1-2. After Grandal, it would be Garcia, and that swung on and missed by Grandal, who go down on strikes, and that is number 6 for Anibal Sanchez, looking good here today. Only 3 hits for the White Sox, 2-5-0 for the Expos, 0-3-0 for the White Sox. Here's Leury Garcia playing in left field, or excuse me, the DH today. And he's going to hit a ball out to right field. That may drop. Franmil runs it down. Nice play by Franmil Reyes there. A little athleticism there to make the catch up to that one. And that ends the fifth. So 2-0 Expos, your score after 5. Going to be the heart of the order for Montreal. It's going to be Mark Canha leading things off for the Canadian Montreal Expos. After him, it'll be Reyes and Sanchez. Remember, Sanchez homered last time he was up. So first pitch from Ronaldo Lopez to Mark Canha, lays off 1-0. He struck out looking in the first, and he had a sacrifice fly and an RBI in the third. So production still from Mark Canha despite the hits. And that's going to be popped up. That's going to be a play for the shortstop down on the third baseline. It's actually just fair, just missed being out of foul territory. and catch up to it and make the catch for the first out. So down goes Canna again. And here's Franmil Reyes, quiet today, 0 for 2 with a fly out and a ground out. So one away here in the 6th. 2-0 Expos, your score from Chicago. His first pitch, he's swinging again, and that's going to be popped up there to left field and caught out there by Eloy Jimenez. So quickly, 2 away, but here is Gary Sanchez, and if you remember, back in the 4th inning, he had that monster shot out to left center to extend the lead. So here's Gary Sanchez, 1 for 2, strikeout and the solo home run. Ronaldo will have to be careful with him here. Fastball, and it's laid off down low, 1-0. That was the 60th pitch from Ronaldo, coming here with 2 outs in the 6th, so still on tap. Curveball, and that's hit pretty well at the left, but that's going to fall in the glove of Jimenez, so nothing doing for the Expos. So we'll go to the bottom of the 6th, moving along quickly. 2-0 your score. It's 9-1-2 for the White Sox as Luis Robert leading things off. And it'll be the top of the order, Tim Anderson. Although Sanchez back to work and fires in that splitter, that patented splitter, for a strike. 53 pitches it took him through 5. Here, that was 54. And still cruising along here in the 6th. 1-1. Robert struck out looking back in the 3rd. He's 0 for 1. Checks his swing, but he went. So that'll be 1-2. Looking for another strikeout for Annabelle. See what he's coming with here. Turns and fires. Fastball up high, but fouled away. It'll be still 1-2. So far so good for the Expos. That swung on and missed on the splitter. And that's the first out of the inning and 7th strikeout now for Annabelle. Here is the top of the order, Tim Anderson. Rotation is making guys look foolish right now with the strikeout pitches. And that's the idea, keeping guys off the base paths. So when you do give up something, like a solo home run, at least it's only a solo home run and nothing more. Tim Anderson 0 for 2, grounded out and flew out in the game so far. And he fouls away here quickly, 0-2. Here's the 0-2 to him, and he swings and misses on that splitter out of the zone. But he can't catch up to that. 8th strikeout for Annabelle here. 2 away now in the 6th. And here's Nick Madrigal, the second baseman, 0 for 2 as well. We mentioned only 3 hits for the White Sox so far. They have been blanked. He hits it to his counterpart over there at second base. That's Garcia, and he fires over to first to end the inning. So nice play by Greg Garcia to fire away and ends the inning. So after 6, still 2-0 your score from Chicago. So the White Sox are going to go to the bullpen. They're calling upon their fireballer lefty, Garrett Crochet. 18 appearances for him, a 1-0 record, 3.44 ERA, 18 strikeouts in 18 innings. You'll see what I mean when I say fireballer, because he can top out a fastball at 102 miles an hour from the left side. He's kind of like their version of Aroldis Chapman. Here he throws a slider for a strike at 87, 0-1. So we'll see Garrett Crochet, but Ryan Braun leading things off here, takes a strike, and Kemp on deck. Fastball and at a blur, and he finally fouls it away somehow at 101 miles an hour. Guys are going to have to catch up to this. And it's 0-2. Here's the 0-2. At a blur at 102, up and in, and Braun can do nothing with that. That's a strikeout for Crochet. That is his go-to. Here's Matt Kemp. Here's 1 for 2. He hits well against lefties, so we'll see if he can catch up to the fireballer here. First pitch slider at 89. Guys don't even have a fastball. You talk about Annabelle Sanchez. He barely has a fastball at 89, and he's throwing sliders. It's unfair. Matt Kemp takes a strike, and it's 0-2. That was the changeup. See what he has here, 0-2. fastball, and that's up high at 101, and he's just trying to catch up to it and foul it away. He does, and it's 0-2 still. 0-2 fouls it away down low. You can't even see where it's going. You just have to kind of take a hack at it. Still 0-2. Here it is. And that's fouled away to 102. Oh my gosh. The 0-2 still. That is down the middle, and that is going to be lined really fast at 102 down the left field line. So Matt Kemp, however, has the fastest line drive of his career. And he's going to be aboard. I don't know how he caught up to that. It was down the middle, and he just got out in front of that somehow. He was cheating a little bit, I would assume. But at 102, who knows? Oh, my gosh. So 1 on and 1 out. That's Kemp over there at first. Here is Chad Pinder, and 102, he fouls it away. Guys are catching up to it. Whether or not they can do anything with it. He's 0 for 2 with a double play and a strikeout so far on the day. And look at this from Chad Pinder. That is deep down the left field line, but just foul. Oh my gosh, you could bunt it for a home run at 102 miles an hour. Almost had a home run there for Chad Pinder. And instead, 0-2, he drops the changeup, and it's now 1-2. He lays off of that. So guys are catching up on that fastball. That is interesting. They are expecting it. Lays off on that fastball, but it's in the zone, and that's going to be a strikeout looking, so he wishes that ball had just stayed fair. That would have been a towering drive over there to left for Chad Pinder. So there's 2 away. 2 strikeouts for Crochet in his inning of relief, and here is Greg Garcia, 1 for 2. Garcia had a single back in the 3rd and lined out back in the 5th. Crochet features that fastball again, but it's up high and lays off 1-0. He's throwing it with ease, too. That's the scary thing. A lefty, they can throw over 100 with ease. Kind of like Aroldis Chapman. Lays off 2-0. Now, they did get to Aroldis Chapman, and we talk about him. They did get to him on a walk-off win one day. That was Gary Sanchez that hit that home run off of him. This is going to be out to right center. We'll see if it falls. It'll be caught out there by Luis Robert. He runs it down, saves a base hit, and maybe more. So we go, it's time to stretch, so we'll take a quick commercial break. It's 2-0 Expos, your score. We'll be right back in a minute. Maybe. There we go. And we're back to you live from Chicago. And it's 2-0 Expos lead going to the bottom of the 7th. Oops, excuse me. Wiring issue there. There we go. All right, we're back. And Anibal Sanchez back to work. He's got the heart of the order for the White Sox. He's 62 pitches in, so still doing good. See if he can cruise through the 7th or not. He's got the heart of the order here, though. Jose Abreu hits a deep fly ball out to right field. Framo running it down and makes the catch. He's had some athletic plays out there. And quickly, 1 pitch, 1 out. That's what you want when you're getting deep in the ball game. And now 1 away, and here's Eloy Jimenez. And he had a double and a strikeout on the day. He's 1 for 2. Lays a fastball in there for a strike, 0-1. We talked about Garrett Crochet throwing 89-mile-an-hour sliders. That is Anibal Sanchez's fastball. That's what he tops out at for the most part. cutter at 86. And fouls it away. It'll be quickly 0-2. Guys still staying aggressive, trying to get their first run on the board. They only have 3 hits to speak of. Lays off on the fastball, 1-2. After Jimenez, it'll be Moncada. Fouled away, it'll remain 1-2. Ground ball play over there for Cesar Hernandez. He should have it no problem and fires it over for the second out. So cruising right now for Anibal Sanchez. And here's Yoan Moncada, 0 for 2. Strikeout and a ground out on the day. So still not even at 70 pitches. Here's 69. And in their first strike, 0-1. Now here comes number 70 with 2 outs in the 7th. And lays off 1-1. So tough times for manager Tony La Russa and the White Sox here in game 1. Still trying to get the run production going. And the 1-1's going to be a ground ball play on the shift. Hernandez is up the middle. And now to the second base position, throws over, and that ends the inning. So not a bad 7 innings from Anibal Sanchez. And nothing doing for the White Sox yet again. We go to the top of the 8th with a 2-0 lead. They're going to call upon another lefty out of the bullpen. It's going to be Jace Fry. 5 appearances for him, 0-1 on save opportunities. But not much on the year to speak of so far. Not a lot of opportunities for him. The Expos will have the bullpen going here. They're going to call upon a lefty. And Perez is kind of taxed, so we're going to go to Sam Freeman out of the bullpen. And he will pitch the 8th inning. Here's Randy Arozarena to lead things off for the Expos. 1 for 3 on the day with a single back in the 3rd. First pitch from Jace Fry to Arozarena. Misses with the ball, 1-0. The attendance, 19,436. That's a lot for Guaranteed Rate Field and the White Sox. And 2-0 laid off. A lot of Cubs fans are out in Chicago, but there are some White Sox fans out there. Gets a cutter in there for a strike, 2-1. He features a cutter, curveball, sinker, fastball, and changeup, so a lot of movement on his pitches. That is hit pretty well out to left field, but that was hooking. That was out in front of that one, just foul. 2-2, monster drive out there. But fouled away, and it will be 2-2. Popped up in foul territory and remain 2-2. Thank you for everybody for hanging out. We're in game 1 of the 4-game series with the White Sox. We'll feature all 4 games today, as long as my voice will hold up. 3-2 to Arozarena. On deck is Cesar Hernandez. We're in game number 50 of 162 for these Expos. That's hit pretty well out to left field. We'll see. That's going to be caught out there. Eloy Jimenez runs it down, and on the warning track makes the catch. That would have been a surefire double for Arozarena. Takes that one away, and one away here in the 8th. We're moving along today, though. 2-0. The Expos lead. 2-8-0 for the Expos. 0-3-0 for the White Sox. First pitch to Cesar Hernandez. He checks his swing, and he went, and it's 0-1 on the curveball. He doubled back in the first, but flew out and lined out since. The 0-1 to Hernandez, that's in the zone and swung on and missed. So righty and a lefty in the White Sox bullpen, Matt Foster and Aaron Bummer. They've got a few lefties out there, apparently. We've seen Crochet and Fry in right now. 10th pitch from Fry right here, 0-2. Fastball up high, and that's going to be fouled away. And it'll remain 0-2. After Hernandez, we'll see Mark Canha. Here's the 0-2. That is swung on and missed. That looked like it was off his foot. He may have got hit by that pitch and swung and missed on it. We'll see where that landed. Sure enough, it landed on his foot. It would have been ball 4, but he swung and missed on that curveball. It dropped on his foot. Had he not swung, he would have been on base. But nonetheless, that counts as a strikeout. You hate to see that. That curveball had so much life on it, it dropped out of the zone on his foot. Oh my gosh. Here's 0-1 to Mark Canha. And that's going to be fouled away quickly, 0-2. Canna looking for it. He has a sacrifice fly, but he struck out looking and popped out as well. So 0 for 2 on the day. Lays off on that cutter, and it's 1-2. 2 outs here in the 8th. Quickly moving along. A pitching duel for the most part. Only 2 runs given up. A home run by Gary Sanchez and a sac fly by that man, Mark Canna, and he checks his swing, and he went. So another strikeout on Mark Canna. His woes continue. And we'll go to the bottom of the 8th with a 2-0 lead. So the lefty Adam Eaton stands in, and they're going to a lefty out of the bullpen. That'll end the day for Anibal Sanchez. And they are going to call upon Sam Freeman to come in. And he has been masterful in 10 innings of work. He has 8 holds. No ERA, you see there. 22 strikeouts in those 10 innings. He has been a big part of this bullpen. He has kept guys off the base paths as well. But the strikeout really catches you. First batter he sees is Adam Eaton. As we mentioned, the lefty. First pitch popped up. And that's right to Cesar Hernandez. For the first out, 1 pitch, 1 away. That is production at its finest. So you see the line on Anibal Sanchez. Only 3 hits. No runs. He's in line for another win here. 8 strikeouts as well. Masterful job. Here's Yasmani Grandal now hitting from the right side, the switch hitter. A little bit better from the left side, so we'll see. It does have a little more power from the right side, though. 0 for 2, he struck out and grounded out on the day. Sam Freeman going to work. Curveball is going to be a ground ball play over there for Greg Garcia. No problem for him. And that's the second out. So 3 pitches and 2 outs. Can't ask for more than that. And here is Lurie Garcia. He does hit lefties well, so it will remain to be seen how he does here. First pitch to Garcia. Swung on and missed, 0-1. Garcia is hitting righties better this year than lefties, though. He is predominantly usually better against lefties. So kind of reverse stats this year for him as he takes a curveball inside, 1-1. Garcia can reach, it'll be Robert at the bottom of the order. 1-2. Here's the 1-2, and that swung on and missed on the 2-seamer up high, and a strikeout for Sam Freeman on the day, and that ends the inning. Nice job out of the bullpen for Sam Freeman, and the Expos still riding high at 2-0. They're going to call upon the 3rd lefty in a row. It's Aaron Bummer out of that White Sox bullpen, 0-1, 6.23 ERA. It's been a rough one for him. Giving up a lot of hits against lefty counterparts. So we'll see how this plays out. Be right back, folks. Just got to bring the dogs back in. All right, so here we go. Top of the 9th we go quickly already. In game number 1, 2-0 Expo lead. It's going to be 4, 5, and 6. Good part of the order for the Expos. Franmil Reyes leading things off. 0 for 3 on the day. Takes a first pitch strike. 0-1. Grounded out, popped out, and lined out. He swung at the first pitch on all 3. He lays off this time. A little more patience for him here. Lays off again. It's a sinker down low. 1-1. After Reyes, we'll see Gary Sanchez as a homer on the day. 1-1 here, laid off 2-1. Kind of interesting that we see 3 lefties in a row with a predominantly right-handed hitting team. So they know something that we don't. That's popped up out there in center field, and Robert will be under it for the first out of the 9th. Reminds me, we got to get the bullpen going. In the bullpen, we have Roberto Ozuna trying to get a save opportunity. And standing in is going to be Gary Sanchez. There we go. I had Sanchez on the mind. Solo home run back in the 4th. And cutter and way up high there, but swung and missed. He thought it was going to maybe drop like a curveball. Bummer features a sinker, cutter, fastball, and slider. 0-1, and that one's in the zone and a sinker. Nice movement to that. And now they have two righties in the bullpen. Their closer, Liam Hendricks and Matt Foster. Liam Hendricks, they acquired in the offseason and signed Liam Hendricks. Used to be formerly of the Athletics. Here's the 0-2, and he got them all inside and out and all diced up. That's a strikeout for Aaron Bummer. Sanchez goes down swinging. Had him all over the place, swinging a garden hose this time around. And here's Ryan Braun, 0 for 2 on the day. A walk back in the second. And first pitch to him, he's going to pop up the cutter, but it's foul, 0-1. So if Braun can reach, it'll be Matt Kemp that'll come up. The 2 away in the ninth. Running out of outs are the White Sox. They need to get it going. They've only got 3 hits on the day. With a masterful job by Anibal Sanchez and the inning of relief by Sam Freeman. So far, so good. And they're going to send it to the ninth. 1-2 here, and that's fouled away. Still remains 1-2. 2 outs here in the ninth from the south side. Lays off on that sinker. That's a dandy at 95. That's got so much movement on it. He can top it out at 97. That's fouled away on that cutter, going the other way. So no idea where it's coming in. And he can bust you with a slider at any given time too. And that's going to be a ground ball play over there at third for Moncada. He's going to throw it over to first, and that ends the ninth for the Expos. So they've got 3 outs to work with. And we'll see what the White Sox can do here, going to the bottom of the ninth, trailing 2-0. They're going to the bullpen one more time. They're going to call upon their closer, Roberto Ozuna. He's been good out there. 3-1 record and 13 of 14 in save opportunities at 2.08 ERA. Been good against righties. You see they're hitting under 100 against him, but the lefties have made a little bit of work for him so far this year. Here's a righty, Luis Robert, and then it'll be the top of the order, Tim Anderson, after him. 3 outs. Trying to get the save here for the Expos and win number 1 on the day, or on the, on the day, on the stream. And 0-1. Robert 0 for 2 today, and he grounds it down the first base line. Just missed being a fair ball. Struck out twice on the day so far, and he's in 0-2 count here. Looking at a possible strikeout here. Fouls it away at 98. You got to get ready, boys. That could top out at 100. Here's the 0-2. Lays off on that slurve. The cutter, or cutting slurve, curveball slider mixture, whatever you want to call it. Slurve again, and got him this time. And he goes down for the 3rd time today, and 1 away here in the ninth. So here's the shortstop, Tim Anderson, 0 for 3. They've kept him quiet. He struck out last time he was up. Ground out, fly out, and strikeout. Pop up here to left field, and that's a play for Matt Kemp playing left field today. Makes the catch. It's been quiet out there. He hasn't had to make much of an effort out there, but a little bit of action for him there. And quickly, 2 away here in the ninth. Here's Nick Madrigal. And Nick Madrigal 0 for 3. So we'll see. So down their last batter. And 1-0 on the cutter. After him, if he can reach, it's Jose Abreu. He would be the tying run if Madrigal can reach. Here's the 1-0. Swung on and missed. Nice changeup at 83. And 1-1. Slurve, and it gets out of the zone. 1-2. And they're down to their last strike now. So here we go. 1-2. Slurve, and that's going to be up the middle, and that's going to reach a diving. Garcia can't get it. So, a little bit of action here with 2 outs, and now Jose Abreu stands in as the possible tying run. So this is getting a little interesting here in the ninth. We do say it a lot with Roberto Ozuna. He does keep it interesting. So last chance for the White Sox. They've got a chance to tie it up now. Their best opportunity so far. That's only their 4th hit to speak of. So this is their best chance right now. First pitch slurve misses 1-0. On deck is Eloy Jimenez. See what happens here. Good matchup here. Ozuna, he lays off on that fastball. 2-0. Two and one. And 2-2. So down to the last strike. Here we go. 2-2. Lays off. It's full. 3-2. So the runner's going to be on the move. That makes things even worse. As we mentioned, Eloy Jimenez on deck. So here we go. 3-2. Full count. Runner going, here's the pitch. That's gonna be up the middle, and that's gonna get through. They're gonna hold the runner at second. It's gonna be first and second now with 2 outs on the base hit by Jose Abreu up the middle and keeping the life going. Now getting really interesting. Here's Eloy Jimenez, and they're gonna go out and talk to Roberto Ozuna because he needs to get out of this. There is not many runs to work with here. They need to get this ball game done with. 2 away here in the 9th, and they just can't get that last out. Now the 5th hit for the White Sox, but looking for their first run here. A base hit might bring one in. The winning run is at the plate. Don't want to mess with him here. 0-1 on the fastball. A home run would win it. Swung on and misses. Now quickly 0-2. So now maybe a little bit of breathing room. See what he can do here. 0-2. Slurve, and it's swung on and missed, and he gets out of the jam. Roberto Ozuna gets the save, and the Expos hang on and pull this one out 2-0 in game 1 of the 4-game series. Close all the way there at the end, but a pitching duel nonetheless. And the moths are getting to Tony La Russa apparently. Maybe he needs a shower. But the White Sox pull out 2 hits in the 9th, but can't do anything with it. There's a home run by Gary Sanchez and a sac fly by Mark Canha. That was the difference in the game today. So getting it done on the road. The Expos prevail, and Anibal Sanchez will get a win. Ronaldo Lopez the loss, and Roberto Ozuna gets his 14th save of the year. So nice work from the Expos there to hang on. Made it shaky there for a second. But there you go. Game 1 is in the books. That was a quick one, actually. That's good to see. So we're not wasting any time today. We're going to bust through them as much as possible. Like we said, we have 3 more games on tap, so definitely want to get those in today. We have Cole Hamels and Lucas Giolito. This is going to be a good matchup here on tap for Game 2, so don't go anywhere. Hang out with pull up a chair. I got 3 more games ahead right now, and we're just going to bust right into them because we don't have to waste any time and get right into them. You see 39-11 after 50 games, and the White Sox 28-22 so far in the year. But Cole Hamels, his 5-1 record, his 1.73 ERA, comes into Chicago. And we'll see what he can do at Guaranteed Rate Field. Night game, clear skies, so nothing to worry about there. Bullpen's still pretty good. We can use Ozuna if we need to again. So they're still fresh and ready to go. We'll have Tyler Glasnow tomorrow. That's going to be a good one against Lance Lynn as well. So let's see. You're going to need to give a few guys a day off, I think. Maybe we'll need Mark Canha to have the day off again, unfortunately. And we'll see. Gary Sanchez, we may want to talk about having the day off. I think we'll go ahead and give him the day off since he hit the home run. We'll put Tyler Flowers in there. Tyler Flowers has been just as good, to be honest with you. Donovan Solano back in the lineup. I don't want to take out too many power hitters. So maybe what we'll do today, Mark Canha will DH, and Matt Kemp will sit out today. Kemp hasn't really had a day off in a while. So we'll go ahead and put we'll go ahead and do Sean Rodriguez over there at first base. I think that'll work out. So the lineup looks like this. Canha will DH, Franmil and then we'll go Braun and then Flowers, and then we'll go John Rodriguez, Chad Pinder, and then Cesar Hernandez rounds out the lineup. That looks pretty good. It gives Canada a little bit of time away from playing the field as well. So I think that'll work out pretty well. Donovan Solano, as we mentioned, back in the lineup against Lucas Giolito. So here we go with the second game of the series. This 4-game series against the White Sox. Pulled out game 1, 2-0. With you live at Guaranteed Rate Field for game 2 of this 4 games on tap today. Appreciate everybody hanging out with me today. Expos baseball on the show. With Expos franchise, we replaced the Baltimore Orioles as the team that we replaced in the AL East, and we're running away in the AL East with it right now. So they're going to their ace, Lucas Giolito. Right-hander, 5-4, 3 ERA even, 53 hits in those 63 innings of work, and 56 strikeouts. So he's got that going. A hit and a strikeout per inning. A little under, but not too shabby. So here is the top of the order for the Expos. Leading things off, it's Randy Arozarena. A little quiet yesterday for him, but hitting .249, 11 home runs. And first pitch coming to him is a fastball, and that's going to be fouled away. And we begin from Guaranteed Rate Field. Thank you, everybody, for joining. RJtheDJ with you. Expos baseball on the show. Here's the 0-1. And it's going to be a ground ball play over there for Abreu. He's going to run it or throw it to Giolito. Recover over there at first for the first out. Here's the lineup for the Expos. We mentioned Donovan Solano back in the lineup. He's coming up right now. Mark Canha gets a DH today. Franmil Reyes, Ryan Braun, Flowers getting the catching duties. And then it's Sean Rodriguez at first base, Chad Pinder, and Cesar Hernandez rounds out the lineup. Let's take a look at the White Sox real quickly. Let's see if they changed anything. They have, the only thing different is the DH, Adam Engel, the DH. Otherwise, Leury Garcia getting the start today in right field. And that's it. So nothing else has changed in their lineup besides that. So Adam Engel, the DH for Lucas Giolito. And here is Donovan Solano, the newest Expo, acquired a few days ago from the San Francisco Giants for Mark Zagunis. And first pitch popping up for him, kind of unlike him. And that's popped up over there for Eloy Jimenez for the second out of the first, so only taking 3 pitches. They're attacking right away. Here's Mark Canha. As you see there, the last 5 games, 1 for 19. He has cooled off since hitting his league-leading 18th home run and now has slowed down tremendously. So it's been a tough road trip for Mark Canha, and they want to get him as many at-bats as possible still to try to regroup. Not that hitting .260 with 18 home runs is bad, but you look at from the road trip, and it's been pretty awful. Here's the 0-1 from Giolito, and that's going to be popped up there to left field. Fairly deep, but not a problem for Eloy Jimenez. He's under it for the catch, and that ends the inning. So 1-2-3 go the Expos to begin, and we'll go to the bottom of the inning with the White Sox coming to bat from Chicago. And it's Cole Hamels on the mound for the Expos. You see there, 10 starts, a 5-1 record, 1.73 ERA. The biggest part for him, the 84 strikeouts and 62 innings of work. That has been amazing for him. Revitalization of his career for sure. And leading things off will be Tim Anderson on a White Sox team that only got 5 hits, 3 hits in the first 8 innings, and then the final 2 hits, but nothing to do with it. They were scoreless on the shutout back in game number 1. He takes a first pitch strike, 0-1. Here you see the Expos now 39-11 through the first 50 games of the year, riding high in first place. Who would have thought? They've made the right moves at the right time, and they are riding high right now. Second pitch coming from Cole Hamels, it's 0-1, and it's going to be a ground ball play, but just foul over there for Rodriguez, taking over at first base today. So just getting underway from Guaranteed Rate Field in Chicago. That's a ground ball play, diving just past Pinder over there, and we'll see. He's going to round first and head for second. The throw into second is not in time, so a little roller for Tim Anderson down that third base line. Chad Pinder couldn't catch up to it, and it ends up being a double to lead off the ball game for the White Sox. He was hustling all the way there, and Ryan Braun couldn't catch up to it in time. The throw was offline as well. So the White Sox, with only 5 hits yesterday, get their first hit on the first pitch, well, the first at-bat they see. And they'll try to drive in their first run of the series. Here's Nick Madrigal, 276 hitter on the year. He takes a first pitch cutter in their first strike, 0-1. After him, it's Jose Abreu. We'll see. The first run can come in here. Strikes in there with the fastball, 0-2. So south side of Chicago so far this road trip has been successful. 2 of 3 from Washington and 2 of 3 from Minnesota. And they'll be back home to play the Twins. We'll have that stream for you on Monday when they come back. But first, the task at hand, 3 more games here. This one and 2 more. Here's the 1-2. And circle change is in there for a strike. He got the call on the outside corner. And it's a first strikeout for Cole Hamels and 1 away. Here's Jose Abreu hitting .317. 12 home runs, 33 RBIs. And first pitch is a fastball fouled away. It'll be 0-1. He's 10th in the AL with that batting average. A couple guys on the Expos on that top 10. Franmil Reyes. I believe Cesar Hernandez is on that list as well. Popped up in the infield, and we'll see if anybody's going to take it. It's going to be Cole Hamels is going to take it himself. That's the second time we've seen the pitcher have to take the pop-up out there. Nobody charging to make the play. Here's the rest of the lineup. Eloy Jimenez, Yohan Moncada, Yasmani Grandal, Luis Robert, Lurie Garcia, and Adam Engel getting the start today as the designated hitter. 69 home runs this year. They are 6th in the American League. I'd be surprised to see the Expos are out in front of that or not. I have to think we are. Here's the first pitch to Eloy Jimenez. Garcia. There's a lot of Garcias in this game. First pitch strike, 0-1. Eloy Jimenez having a successful year, 267, 12 home runs, and 31 RBIs. An RBI opportunity with that runner on second right now, Tim Anderson, with 2 away. Cole Hamels will try to leave him stranded. 1-1 here. Just getting started, bottom of the first. White Sox threatening. And it's 1-2 on the swing and miss. If he can reach, it'll be Yohan Moncada. Here's the 1-2 from Hamels. Up high with the fastball. Doesn't get the call on that one. Got the outside corner, but doesn't get it up. And it's 2-2. Inside and fouled away. It'll remain 2-2. Making them work a little bit. And fastball doesn't get the inside corner. Might want to go outside with it, Cole. 3-2. So the runner's going to be on the move here. And now a base hit will drive that in for sure. There he goes. That's going to be a pop-up play. Rosarena was playing deep out in center. He's got to run back in and make the catch, and he does. That ends the inning. So still nothing doing for the White Sox despite the leadoff base hit. And after 1, no score from Chicago. So appreciate everybody hanging out. We have Expos Baseball, it's Expos franchise on the show. 51 games in right now. Riding high in first place, and there you see Franmil Reyes in that .356 batting average, 16 home runs, so he's catching up to Mark Hanna, and 41 RBIs. That is tops in the league. Here's the first pitch from Giolito here in the second. Fastball, and that's hit pretty well out to left center. We'll see if it goes far enough. The wind brings it back in. That's caught by Robert out there in center by the warning track for the first out. A loud first out of the second. Here's the defense for him, and you see Luis Robert there, the Gold Glove winner last year out in center field. Jimenez, Robert, and Garcia, Moncada, Anderson, Madrigal, and Abreu, and Yasmani Grandal catching for Giolito. Here is Ryan Braun, still hitting above 300, 315, 13 home runs, 29 RBIs, having an all-star season so far. Fouls away to first pitch, 0-1. Productive, 13 home runs, are tied for 7th in the AL. That's among a few guys on that list. As we mentioned, Canna and Reyes is on that list. Guys taking full advantage of the Short Porch Park in Labatt Park in Montreal, our custom stadium. And we've got him 0-2 here to Giolito. Here's the 0-2. Lays off on that slider up high. It'll be 1-2. One away in the second. No score from the south side. Sweet home, Chicago. That swung on and missed by Braun. And he's going to take off for first, but it's going to be a 2-3 put on. That's the second out of the second. Strikeout there for Giolito. Here's Tyler Flowers, the backup catcher, hitting .367, 4 home runs, 15 RBIs. The last time that he played and started, he had 2 home runs as a backup catcher. So you never know what you're going to get out of Tyler Flowers, but .367 for that batting average, and he takes the ball 1-0. He could be an everyday starter. And Gary Sanchez taking the load at the catching duty. And Flowers fouls it away to be 1-1. So productive from our bench and from the starting lineup. That's what you like to see. They have rounded out this lineup in a way that even when guys are having the day off, guys are coming through off the bench. Here's the 1-2. He checks his swing and he went, and that's going to be a strikeout. Second one on the inning for Giolito, and he gets out of it here in the second. So nothing doing for the Expos. We'll go to the bottom of the inning. Still no score from Chicago. It's going to be 5, 6, and 7 for the Southsiders. It's going to be Yohan Moncada leading things off. His last 4 games, only 1 for 14. Kept him quiet yesterday. And the lefty Cole Hamels back to work. 16 pitches through the first inning. And ground ball play rolls foul. 0-1. Had to work a little bit. Not too bad. We'll keep an eye on that pitch count as we go along. Curveball, that's a dandy. In and out of the zone. 0-2. There's a 0-2 here to lead off the second. And swung on and missed on the third pitch. Strikeout for Cole Hamels. Second one for him. Comes here in the second. 1 away. I appreciate everybody hanging out. Like I said, we're in game number 51 now on this season. We got still plenty to play. 2 more games on tap today, and we'll be back on Monday. We'll be back home to play the Twins for a 3-game series. We won 2 of 3 while in Minnesota in that series. Here's Yasmani Grandal, the switch hitting catcher, hitting from the right side with the lefty on the mound, and takes a ball 1-0. 250, 5 home runs, 21 RBIs. We mentioned kind of a down year for him so far this year, but still a mainstay at the catcher position. Well-traveled veteran, member of the Dodgers, Padres. Takes a strike there, 1-2. Here it is. He checks his swing, but he didn't go. It'll be 2-2 to Yasmani Grandal. Here it is with the 2-2. Hamels fires it in there. Cutter, it swung on and missed. So another strikeout for Hamels on the inning. Third strikeout for him here. And 2 away. That's the 7th hitter, Luis Robert, the center fielder. Just hitting above the Mendoza line, 201. But he does have 7 home runs to speak of and 19 RBIs. So he's an all-or-nothing guy, but a mainstay out in center field, a Gold Glove winner out there. So he's in for his defense as well. Here's the 0-1. Curveball left a little up high there, but fouled away. Couldn't do anything with it, and it's 0-2. So Hamels trying to get another strikeout in the inning, and here it is. Fouled away. It'll stay 0-2. No runs, no hits, no errors for the Expos. No runs, 1 hit. No errors for the White Sox. Here's the 0-2. That's in there for a strike, and he struck out the side, and Luis Robert can't believe it with the umpire, and he's barking. Oh, he is mad. But nonetheless, Cole Hamels retires the side on strikes, and I'll end the second. No score in Chicago. It's bottom of the order for the Expos, still looking for their first hit. And it's Sean Rodriguez leading things off. You see there, 349. So as we mentioned, the bench is getting it done. They've kept the right guys in to be productive, even off the bench. 349, 4 home runs, 11 RBIs for Sean Rodriguez. Getting the start at first base today, and Mark Canha's the DH. First pitch from Lucas Giolito here in the third, and that is fouled away, and it'll be 0-1. Took him 14 pitches to get through 2 innings. So he is doing well so far with his pitch count. He may go the distance if needed. 0-1. Lays off on that slider, 1-1. The pitches for Giolito, a fastball, a change slider, and a curve that he'll feature. And a big right-hander fires it in there. That's going to be down the left field line for a base hit. So their first hit of the day, we'll see. Sean Rodriguez rounds first, heads for second. Here's the throw in, and not in time. Standing up with a double to lead off the third is Sean Rodriguez. 9th double of the year for him. And guys are being productive, like we mentioned, off the bench. Nice little poke job down the left field line there. Jimenez threw it in, but not in time. So Sean Rodriguez getting the bottom of the order going. And here's Chad Pinder, 245 hitter, 3 home runs, 10 RBIs. Been quiet down there, but a mainstay over at third base. So runner on second, good RBI opportunity for him. Base hit could drive him in. Here's the 0-1, or 1-0, excuse me, now 1-1. And that swung on and missed. So first hit is a double. See if they can get their first run now. 1-1 to Pinder. It's in the zone. Circle change, that's fouled away back on the backstop. And that's 1-2. That's going to be up the middle. We'll see. That's going to advance the runner, and Madrigal will throw over to first for the out. So they can't do anything there as far as scoring their first run, but they do advance the runner. And now you have Cesar Hernandez at the bottom of the order. That's the best part of this lineup, with Donovan Solano hitting second. Now Cesar Hernandez at the bottom of the lineup hitting well. And he's got a chance to drive in this run here. At least a sac fly will now score a run. He takes an 0-1 strike here. Here's the second pitch, outside on the curveball, 1-1. So they can beat you in many ways. The power is one thing, but they do have guys that can come through off the bench. Here's a fly ball, and that should drive the run, if not more. We'll see here. That's caught out there in right field by, I have to remember who's even out there. That scores the run on the sac fly by Cesar Hernandez, and the Expos are on the board, 1-0. I have to remember who even is playing right field today. That is, I'll remember it here in a second. That is Leury Garcia playing out there with Adam Engel, the DH today. So Leury Garcia is out in right. I'll have to remember that. And the first run on the day for the Expos. So first hit and first run comes here. Now with 2 outs here in the third. Here's the top of the order, Randy Arozarena. And a first pitch strike fouled away, 0-1. Arozarena grounded out back in the first. They have kept him quiet on the road trip so far. Curveball, and could not take advantage of it. That's popped up in the infield. There'll be a play over there at third for Moncada, and makes a catch. And that ends the inning, but not before the sac fly by Cesar Hernandez drives the first run in of the day. 1-0 Expos, your scores. We go to the bottom of the third. It'll be bottom of the order for the Southsiders. Leury Garcia, the right fielder, 8-9-1 for Chicago. Leury Garcia hitting above 300. 4 home runs, 14 RBIs. Usually hits well against lefties. So far this year, better against righties. And a first pitch to him, 0-1. So they've got a lefty. Cole Hamels going back to work to face him here. 30 pitches coming from Cole Hamels right now, and that's going to be a line drive caught out there by the first baseman, Sean Rodriguez. Doesn't have to move too far, and that's the first out. So 30 pitches coming with 1 out here in the third for Hamels. And here is Adam Engel, the speedy designated hitter. First pitch coming to him. And it's going to be a changeup in there for a strike, 0-1. Fouled away, it'll be 0-2. After him, it'll be Tim Anderson back to the top of the order. 0-2 from Hamels. Here it is. That swung on and missed. Another strikeout for Hamels. That is number 5 already with 2 outs here in the third. So he's got that working for him. Only 1 hit for the first time around for the White Sox, and only 1 hit for the Expos so far, but they had their first run. Still, the White Sox looking for their first run of the series. Tim Anderson Excuse me. 1 for 1 with a double back in the first inning. Comes with 2 outs here in the third. And 0-1 count. Fastball, and that's fouled away, and it'll be 0-2. So, might be another pitching duel. We'll see. Here's Hamels 0-2. That's hit pretty well out to left field, but that's going to be Braun out there to run it down and catches that one for the third out. Hey, baseball star, how we doing today? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're enjoying your Friday. Almost done with the work week. And it is 1-0 Expos going to the fourth. We're doing a little bit early today. We had a 4-game series we're working with, so game 1 is already in the books. It's a 2-0 victory for the Expos, and leading 1-0 here in game number 2 in the top of the fourth. Here's Donovan Solano to lead things off. First pitch swinging, and it's going to be a base hit out to left field to get things going for the Expos. Just getting ready for work as per usual. Yeah, I understand that, but we're almost there. It is Friday. Got to get down on Friday. Here's Mark Hanna 0 for 1, and he's got a runner on right now. Trying to get his first hit of the series so far. He's going to take a first pitch strike, 0-1. So appreciate everybody hanging out. We mentioned game number 51 now of 162, so we're making some headway. We're about a third of the way there. Finally. And the 0-1 to Canna fouled away. It'll be 0-2, where I think we're just at the end of May, and we'll be entering June here shortly. So getting there. The 0-2 to Canna, and that swung on and missed, and his woes continue. And he goes down on strikes. Third strikeout for Giolito. And then he'll bring up Franmil Reyes. There you see the White Sox minor league system. Andrew Vaughn, 500 batting average. They might want to call him up. And Vic Reynolds, 421 batting average in Double-A. So here's Franmil Reyes, 0 for 1. He flew out back in the second inning to the center fielder. Giolito looks in, and first pitch to him, that's a double play possibility, but it's a rolling grounder over there at third. They're not going to have a chance at 2. They can only get 1 over there at first, so the runner advances to second. And with 1 on and 2 outs now, here's Ryan Braun. Braun struck out back in the second, but he's got a chance to drive 1 in on a base hit. And first pitch to him, he checks the swing, but lays off 1-0. Braun, you see there, the 344 batting average with runners in scoring position, so he's in line for another opportunity here. Lays off 2-0. So Solano over there at second with 2 away here in the fourth. 1-0 Expos, your lead so far. Fastball, that's hit pretty well. We'll see. This got a chance. That baby's gone. Home run, Ryan Braun. Line drive, home run for him. And that's going to open it up now, 3-0 on the 2-run home run. 14 on the year for Ryan Braun. He's having a comeback season of the ages. He's in the running for the All-Star and everything. He's back, baby. Ryan Braun, ladies and gentlemen. And 3-0 your score. Little poke job line drive. We've seen plenty of those this year. And it's not just in Montreal. That went out at 387, 108 on that exit velo, so they're just getting out. They're not even getting up, they're just getting out. That's a perfect swing. Here is Tyler Flowers, the backup catcher, struck out back in the second and looks at a curveball, 1-0. So 3-0 your score. Already here in the fourth, the White Sox still looking for their first run. 5 hits in game 1. They were blanked 2-0, now blanked 3-0. So the Expos, no problem on this road trip. A 1-1 count here coming to Tyler Flowers. Here it is. Lays off. It'll be 2-1. If he can reach on deck, it'll be Sean Rodriguez. 2-1 coming from Giolito. And that's going to be up the middle. We'll see. Anderson scoops it up, fires it over, and that'll end the inning. So not before the 2-run home run by Ryan Braun gets the Expos out a little bit further. 3-0 your score going to the bottom of the fourth. So the White Sox now trailing 3-0 with only 1 hit on the day. Nick Madrigal standing in. It's 2-3-4 for the Southsiders. And now Cole Hamels going to work. 36 pitches in through the first 3, so looking good. And first pitch coming is a ball 1-0. Madrigal struck out looking back in the first, one of many casualties of Cole Hamels. I believe has 6 strikeouts already through the first 3 innings. Now entering the 4th, and a ground ball play here for Chad Pinder. No problem for him, and 1 away. So Cole Hamels dicing people up right now, left and right. And here is big Jose Abreu, 316 hitter. He popped out back in the first. One of many offers on the day already. Takes a first pitch strike on the circle change, and that's 0-1. Making quick work as well. We're midway almost through the second game. We have 2 more games on tap for you today. We're just busting through them today while my voice holds up as well. That's swung on and missed, 1-2. So appreciate everybody hanging out today. Thank you very much. Here is the 1-2, and that's going to be fouled away. We'll do it again at 1-2. Big Jose Abreu, first baseman for the White Sox, a mainstay over there the last few years. Had good success. He's a member of the Southsiders. Fouls it away, it'll remain 1-2. After him, it'll be Eloy Jimenez. That's going to be a ground ball play. Another one for Pinder over there. He fires it over to first, no problem. And there's 2 away. So Pinder staying busy down there at the hot corner. Here's Eloy Jimenez, 0 for 1. He flew out back in the first, and he's 1 for 5 in the series with a double. So Cole Hamels cruising, and first pitch fouled away. It went through the screen. Careful out there. 2 outs here in the 4th, and got a fastball up high, 0-2. Had a good call on that one. Maybe a good frame job by Tyler Flowers over there. So here's 0-2. And that's swung on and missed. Another strikeout for Cole Hamels. Make that 7 on the day for him. And like we said, he's cruising. So far, only giving up 1 hit through 4, and 3-0 Expos, your lead. So it'll be the bottom of the order for the Expos. It's 7, 8, and 9. It's Sean Rodriguez. He had 1 for 1 with a double. He led off the 3rd with the double. And you'll see Lucas Giolito here, 38 pitches through the first 4, so the pitch count is fine as he gets a first pitch strike, 0-1. It's whether or not he can prevent the long ball. 3-3-0 for the Expos, 0-1-0 for the White Sox so far. Just 1 hit for those White Sox. They were shut out to 5 hits on the day yesterday. Swung on and missed there, 1-2. Anibal Sanchez went 7. And then it was Sam Freeman and Roberto Ozuna in the bullpen that got the job done for the Expos in Game 1 of this series. That's fouled away. It'll remain 1-2. So we'll see what has in store here. We'll see if the bullpen can hold up everything else, or if Cole Hamels is going to go the distance. Who knows? He lays off 2-2 to Sean Rodriguez. On deck is Chad Pinder, and then the bottom of the order is Cesar Hernandez. That's going to be a ground ball play over there. 3rd, Yohan Moncada scoops it up, fires it over, and the first out of the 5th. So we still got plenty of action to get into, so don't worry. Pull up a chair, enjoy. We appreciate everybody hanging out today. Here's Chad Pinder, 0 for 1. And first pitch he sees from Lucas Giolito in there for a strike. Down the middle, 0-1. Pinder has a little bit of success against Giolito, 2 for 6, although 0 for 1 today. Curveball, that's going to be towards the middle. We'll see if Anderson can scoop it up. He throws, he gets him in time for the second out of the 5th. Nice play by Tim Anderson there up the middle. And Pinder retired. Here's Cesar Hernandez. Hernandez got the first run on the board with a sacrifice fly back in the 3rd. You see they're hitting over 300, 315, 8 home runs, 27 RBIs. Bumped down to the bottom of the order with the addition of Donovan Solano, just acquired a few days ago. So they're trying to just round out this lineup, get everybody swinging from all parts of the lineup, keep the inning going, everything like that. Here's a pop-up for, I completely forgot who was out there again. That was Not Adam Engel. That's, oh my gosh, I completely forgot who was out there again. Makes the catch. The right fielder makes the catch for the final out. I'll remember it eventually after the series is over. There's Yohan Moncada, the third baseman, to lead things off. That is not Engel. It's Leury Garcia out there. Okay. Garcia out there in right field. So here's Cole Hamels back out to work here in the fifth. Only 47 pitches through the first 4, so still cruising here with one out, or no outs here in the fifth, just beginning. And a fastball in there for a strike, 0-1. Moncada struck out back in the second, as did many. 7 strikeouts on the day for Cole. Having a comeback season of his own. Guys are finding new life as a member of this new organization. And in first place, riding high. 11 games in front of the Yankees in first place. Here's a ground ball play for Donovan Solano over there. Fires it over, no problem. 1 away here in the fifth. There you see it, the ERA leaders, and now Cole Hamels out in front of Garrett Cole. There in the ERA leaders. He has been a workhorse in that rotation. Here's Yasmani Grandal, 0 for 1 and 0 for 4 in the series. He struck out back in the second. Cruising so far, 50 pitches through. Here's 51. In there for a strike, 0-1. One out here in the fifth. Pitching duel so far, for the most part. South side of Chicago. Wind is calm. And that's going to be hit well out to left field, but that's going to be caught by Ryan Braun. He'll run it down for the second out. Not very often you see the wind being calm in Chicago. There you see it out there. Birds are just flying around in circles. Not sure what that's all about. They may need a GPS. Here's Luis Robert, 0 for 1. Here in the second. Takes a strike. Struck out, looking back in the second. And 2 outs here in the fifth. Cole Hamels cruising. He's got him 0-2. And looking for another strikeout possibly here. Working fast. Here he goes. And 1-2 lays off on that cutter. 1-2 curveball. That's going to be fouled away. 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors for the Expos. No runs, 1 hit still for the White Sox and no errors. That's got to change if they want to get going here. Swung and missed by Robert, and another one for Cole Hamels. That's number 8 now on the day for him. Through 5, he has been incredible. 1 hitter so far through 5, and 3-0 lead for the Expos. And we'll go to the top of the 6th. Top of the 6th and top of the order. It's Randy Arozarena, 0 for 2, pop out and a ground out. Having a rough road trip as well. We'll see if he can turn it around. The guys are still getting it done. And Giolito, those first pitch a ball away. He's entering pitch number 50 here. Coming with nobody out in the 6th. That is a nice little curveball there at 77 miles an hour. Swung on and missed. And 1-1 to Arozarena. After him, it'll be Donovan Solano. Pop up. And we'll see. Robert is charging in, and he makes a catch for the first out of the 6th. And it'll bring up Donovan Solano. He singled back in the 4th, 1 for 2. Had a day off yesterday. And first pitch he sees, the fastball away, 1-0. So Solano, quiet a little bit for the most part, but he's found a little bit of success so far since joining the Expos. Only a few games, so small sample size. Here's Matt Foster and Cody Hewer in the bullpen. A couple righties this time around. They featured 3 lefties out of the bullpen the game yesterday. Here's the 2-0. That is going to be popped into right center. That's going to drop for a base hit. So Donovan Solano, 2 hits on the day, and that'll keep the lineup moving. And it's Mark Canha Still 0 for 2 on the day, looking for his first hit of the series. He did have a sac fly in game 1, but still looking for a hit. Can't buy one right now. You'd think with Franmil behind him, he'd get some good pitches, but 0 for 5 in the series with an RBI. Struck out and flied out. Here's pitch from Giolito. That's in there for a strike 0-2. Isn't that many deep counts? A lot of 0-2 counts and then just getting them swinging after that. He's been aggressive for the most part, but he just can't seem to find it right now. The DH today has a day off from first base duties. That's Sean Rodriguez today. Here's the 0-2, and that's going to be foul. Still making good contact, but faltering as of late. He'll be glad to be back home in Montreal in the next series. Lays off, it'll be 1-2. It's a nice long home series. I believe it's 10 games in Labatt Park in Montreal, so you'll see that coming on Monday. Curveball, that is going to be bobbled over there by Juan Moncada. We'll see if he has a play. He does not, so Mark Canha gets a base hit unless they ruled out an error. That's a base hit. So Mark Canha finally getting off the schneid there with one out, and Tony La Russa is going to come get his pitcher. So Lucas Giolito is going to depart here. We're coming with one out here in the 6th. And they're going to call upon Matt Foster. 26 games for him, 2-1 record, 29 innings of work, and 21 strikeouts. Has given up a fair share of hits against right-handed hitting. So here is a right-handed hitter in Franmil Reyes. One out here in the 6th, but they have first and second. Good speed out there. And first pitch to him, he's going to lay off on the fastball, 1-0. Franmil has flown out and grounded out. Matt Foster features a fastball, slider, changeup, and a two-seamer. And the 0-1 in there for a strike, 1-1. Franmil Reyes, you see there, 364 with runners in scoring position. So a good opportunity to pad those stats and get another one in here. Misses on the changeup down low. Didn't get the call. 2-1. Randall might be barking behind the plate. To Blue. 2-1. Up high. And that's hit pretty well, folks. This is going to be gone. A home run for Franmil Reyes. A 3-run home run. He unloads. 17th home run of the year for Franmil. And he has stayed hot in this road series. Another one here for him, and he unloads it. Now 6-0 Montreal. When he hits them, there's usually guys on too. So he's patting the RBI stats. I believe he's leading the league in RBIs. Now closing in on the home run race. Mark Canha was leading with 18, but he is closing in with 17 now. We'll have to keep an eye on that race this year. So 6-0 now here in the 6th. They put a 3 spot up. 1 run in the 3rd, 2 runs in the 4th, and now 3 in the 6th on the home run. And here's Ryan Braun, ground ball play over there at short for Anderson in the 2nd out. So the runs will be charged to Lucas Giolito, so you can close the book on him. 3rd one will come to Matt Foster. So, a little welcomed greeting for Matt Foster here. And here's Tyler Flowers. And he's going to have himself a base hit. Line drive down into left field line. We'll see if he takes the turn. He will. He's headed for second. Here's the throw in. And it's going to be offline. And Tyler Flowers has got himself a double with 2 outs here in the 6th. Keeping it going. That's the 5th double for him. Not very often you see a double from him, but pretty good. Nice little line drive there. Moncada leaped. Could not pull it in. So keeping the inning going. And here's Sean Rodriguez. He doubled back in the 3rd, 1 for 2. Still 2 outs, trying to get that last out. The Expos are good at 2-out hitting. They are a tough out. 6-0 your score, and still 1 hit by the White Sox. And that's going to be up the middle, and that should end the inning. Madrigal throws over there to first, and that will retire the side. But not before Franmil Reyes gets his 17th of the year. A bomb out there to left center, and the Expos pulling away, now 6-0. So as we mentioned, the White Sox with one hit through the first 5 against Cole Hamels, be 8-9-1, trying to get it going. Here's the right fielder, Lori Garcia, 0 for 1 and 0 for 4 in the series. He lined out back in the third. Cole Hamels with 58 pitches through the first 5, back to work. And why not? Now he's got a 6-0 lead. First pitch curveball in there for a strike, 0-1. Now you can just go after guys. So here we go, bottom of the 6th. And the Southsiders have been blanked in the first 2 games of the season, or the series so far. Gotta get the bats going right now. They want to have any chance. That's swung on and missed. Another one by Cole Hamels. That is number 8 on the day for him. We mentioned the one hitter so far. And fouled away, 0-1 by Adam Engel, the DH. He struck out back in the third. The speedy Adam Engel. Fouled away to be 0-2. Here's you see the line, 63 pitches for Cole Hamels. And he's got another 0-2 count here, and swung on and missed. 9th strikeout for Cole Hamels. 2 here in the inning. And 2 away in the 6th. Still looking good. No sign of stopping right now. And here's Tim Anderson. The only hit on the day has been the leadoff double by Tim Anderson. Other than that, he has retired the last, what would that be? 17 hitters. Amazing. He already has featured a perfect game on the year. That came early in the year. Here is the 1-2 from Hamels. And doesn't get the call on the fastball down low. It'll be 2-2. We've had 2 no-hitters on the year by Expo pitchers alone. Rick Porcello threw a no-hitter, and so did Cole Hamels. A perfect game. That's a ground ball play for Pinder over there. Fires a first and it throws it away. Anderson's going to take off for second, so he's going to be on second yet again. And that's definitely an error. That's an E5, and the inning continues. So Pinder just threw that one away, charging over there. Rodriguez isn't the tallest first baseman, but he's pretty solid over there at first, but could not leap high enough for that one. So the inning will continue. Here's Nick Madrigal. He's going to have to get 4 outs now. And in there for a strike, 0-1. Madrigal 0 for 2, struck out and grounded out. He's 1 for 6 in the series. Good speed out there at second. They have a chance to at least get a run back. And here's a fly ball. That's going to be a base hit out there, and that's going to score their first run. They're going to take off for second. Madrigal is in there with a head-first slide. And an RBI double for Nick Madrigal gets the White Sox finally on the board for the first time this series in game number 2 coming in the 6th inning. So Cole Hamels, after giving up the error, well, he didn't give it up. It was Chad Pinder. Burns him with a run, but still 6-1. And here's Jose Abreu, 0 for 2, popped out and grounded out. So now cut down to a 5-run lead, and that's popped up in the infield. That'll be a play for Tyler Flowers there, and that ends the inning this time around. So they do get their first run of the game on just 1 hit because it was an error. Well, they have 2 hits now. On 1 hit, so 6-1 your score after 6. So for the Expos, it's going to be 8-9-1. It's going to be Chad Pinder leading things off. He had the error you saw there in the bottom of the 6th. He'll lead off. He's still 0 for 5 in the series and 2 ground outs here today. Matt Foster back out to work in relief. And first pitch from him to Pinder's going to be fouled away, and it'll be 0-1. After Pinder, we'll see the bottom of the order. Hernandez and then a Rosarena. So game number 2, here it is, and that's going to be caught over there by Madrigal. Nice play by him to run that one down. and prevent a base hit from Chad Pinner, and his woes continue in this series. Here's Cesar Hernandez, sacrifice fly. That was back in the third. That was a perfect out too, jeez. 0 for 1 on the day, but a sacrifice fly back in the third had their first run of the game. Looks at a strike here, 0-1. So still 6-1 Expos. They're still cruising here in the 7th. Swung on and missed, 0-2. We mentioned now 2 hits for the White Sox. Nets their first run. That's a pop fly foul. And we'll look at another 0-2. So game 2. We got 2 more on tap today. A lot of baseball from us. And we'll take the weekend off. We'll be back on Monday with the Twins and Expos series from Montreal. You'll see the custom stadium, Labatt Park, on Monday. That's going to be a ground ball play for Abreu. He'll take it himself, 3 unassisted for the second out. But if you haven't seen that ballpark, check it out. I do have videos available that you can check out after this is over. Here's Randy Arozarena, but definitely check that out. It's a beautiful ballpark, hitter-friendly, homer-friendly ballpark. Short porches in left and right, 300 to both sides. We have a little bit higher wall in right field, but a short porch in left. Here's the 0-1 to Arozarena, fouled away to be 0-2. But do check that one out for sure. Check out one of our home series in that one. Here's the 0-2. That is going to be a ground ball play for Moncada over there. And quickly ends the 7th. So it's time to stretch. We'll take a quick commercial break. We'll be right back. Just take about a minute. And we'll be back with more baseball on the Expos show. And back to you live on the MLB 21, the show. RJtheDJ back with you. Bottom of the 7th we are, and it's 6-1, Montreal leading. You see the bullpen getting stirred a little bit. You see Nick Whitgren and Tim Collins down there in the bullpen, but all Cole Hamels right now just gave up his first run in the 6th. An unearned run. And here is Eloy Jimenez to lead off the 7th. It's going to be Jimenez, Moncada, and then Grandal. Eloy Jimenez 0 for 2, flew out and struck out. So Cole Hamels, 75th pitch just coming now in the 7th, and swung on and missed 0-2. He's got a little bit of life left in him. Let's see if he comes out for the 8th or not. And the 0-2 coming, and it's fouled away. So not much to cheer about on the south side besides the runs scored in the last inning. They've been fairly quiet. Have the crowd been in Chicago, guaranteed rate field. See if they can muster their guys a few more runs. It's a swing and a miss by Eloy Jimenez. That is strikeout number 10 for Cole Hamels. He's got it going tonight. That comes with 1 out here in the 7th. Here's Yohan Moncada. 0 for 2 on the day as well. Struck out and grounded out. Swung on and missed on the first pitch, 0-1. Guys are taking their hacks today. Moncada 0 for 5 in the series. They just can't seem to get out in front. Swung and fouled down there on the right side, and it's quickly 0-2. See what Cole Hamels has here. And swung on and missed on the cutter. He just keeps going. That's number 11 for him. As we mentioned, still only 2 hits and 1 run given up. Hell of a job by Cole Hamels here on the road Here's Yasmani Grandal. He struck out as well and lined out to left field. Here's the 1-0. That's fouled away. 1-1. So all Expos here, 6-1 your score. Franmil Reyes tacked a 3-run home run on back in the 6th. And now running away with it, despite the run scored by the White Sox in the bottom of the inning. Now 2-2 to Yasmani Grandal. And here it is. Cole Hamels looking to retire the side on strikes. Fouls it away. We'll do it again at 2-2. Pitch number 87 now for Cole, and curveball, and that's going to be hit out to right field, and that's going to drop for a base hit. We'll see if Grandal in his slow speed round second, he will. Here's a throw by Franmil, and catcher speed, and he's in there for a 2-out double. So trying to get it going right now. And that's going to be Luis Robert coming in. 0 for 2. Struck out looking and struck out in the 5th, swinging. We'll see. Cole can get the last out here in the 7th. Like we mentioned, the bullpen is stirring. He's starting to show signs of wear. That's going to be a ground ball play by Hernandez. That will end the inning. And no! The throw is offline! No play. That's Solano over there. Excuse me. Solano gets an error. Oh, and that's how they got their run in the 6th. On an error by Pinder, now an error by Solano over there, rushing the throw, and that threw Rodriguez off there. That's not normally their first baseman. Oh my gosh. The inning will continue, and now 2 outs and 2 on at first and third. This is their best opportunity right now on Cole Hamels. And we'll see, this might end the day for him. Much better against lefties. We're looking here to see what we're going to decide to do. I'm going to leave him in for one more at-bat, try to get that last out. This will probably be his last batter. There's a first pitch to Garcia. Swung on and missed 0-1. He's going to try to get the strikeout here and end the inning. But Cole's going to have to do it himself, I guess. 0-2. He's got that one in there. Going for it right now. Here's the 0-2 to Garcia. That swung on and missed. That's 12 on the day for Cole Hamels and ends the 7th. Gets out of the jam. And 2 errors by the Expos almost burn him. But no problem right now. After 7, 6-1 your score. The White Sox will go to Cody Curer out of their bullpen. 4-1 record. 26 innings of work, a 5.19 ERA, 12 strikeouts. And he's given up his fair share of hits against right-handers. So bullpen stirring. In the 8th, we'll see a righty. It's going to be Nick Whitgren is going to be in that bullpen ready to go. So he will have duties here in the bottom of the 8th. Leading things off is Donovan Solano. And he's 2 for 3 on the day. 2 singles. That came in the 4th and the 6th. And first pitch he sees is a sinker in there for a strike at 0-1. Here features a sinker, slider, changeup, and 4-seam fastball. Swung and a missed on the slider, and it's quickly 0-2. After him, it'll be Marcana, who finally got his first hit, and then Reyes. That is up the middle. That's going to be a base hit, so 3 singles in a row for Donovan Solano. He has a 3 for 4 day at the top of that order. And now, the Expos have themselves a little base runner, get a little more insurance, maybe. Here is Marcana. Marcana, as we mentioned, finally got his first hit in a while, of the series at least. With a single in the 6th. We'll see if he can get it going. That's hit pretty well out to center field on the first pitch, but no problem for Robert. He doesn't have to move. And makes the catch, 1 away. So almost towards the end here, and here's Franmil Reyes. His 1 hit in the series is a bomb. A 3-run home run last time he stood up, and he's got a runner on here. First pitch to him is hit pretty well out to right center, and we'll see. That's going to hop over the wall for a ground rule double for Franmil Reyes. And that's going to put Donovan Solano over at third. So now with one out, it's now second and third, and a good opportunity to score some more. Here's Ryan Braun. He had a 2-run home run back in the fourth. He's 1 for 3. Takes a ball inside, 1-0. The attendance 27,588. A good crowd out here in Chicago trying to cheer on their White Sox, but finding it hard here with the bullpen getting blown up right now. 6-1 your score, second and third with one out here in the eighth. The Expos threatening again. Takes a strike on a sinker, 98 miles an hour. Nice pitch from him there. He can top out at 100 on a fastball. Here's the 1-2. That is going to be popped right to Huer, so he's going to take it himself. Nice play by him to take it. And that'll keep the runners at second and third, but now with 2 outs, here's Tyler Flowers. 1 for 3. He doubled back in the 6th inning down the left field line. So we'll see if we can keep the inning alive and drive in a pair. First pitch to him. Going to be a sinker in there for 95 miles an hour, but misses. I thought he had the black. 1-0. That's going to be hitting the gap, and that's going to score a pair. That's going to roll to the wall, and here comes Flowers rounding for second. He's going to have himself an RBI double and 2 more runs on the board for the Expos. Now an 8-1 lead here in the 8th. 2 doubles on the day for Tyler Flowers. He takes full advantage of any time he starts and drives in a pair and just blowing it open now. So that may change things out of the bullpen. They're going to switch it up and put Homer Bailey out there, and he's going to probably pitch the last 2 innings. There's Sean Rodriguez, and he is 1 for 3 with a double back in the third. And he's got another double. He's got a second there, and that's going to be through the middle for a base hit. They're going to hold the runner at third. He doesn't run well. That's Flowers there. So a single for Sean Rodriguez keeps the inning alive, and first and third. They're going to go to the bullpen. They're going to call on Jimmy Cordero, and he's just going to eat some innings now. 3.86 ERA, 1-0 record, 14 innings of work, and 8 strikeouts and 6 walks. Here is Chad Pinder, 0 for 3, still looking to get it going in this series. But he's got first and third here with 2 outs. Base hit would drive in another. That's going to be up the middle, but a play for Tim Anderson. He's going to go the short way to second, and finally ends the inning. But the Expos tack on 2 more here in the 8th. We'll go to the bottom of the inning, leading now 8-1. With Cole Hamels tiring, they're going to go to the bullpen and call upon Homer Bailey, and he'll probably pitch the final 2 innings. And he's been good out of that bullpen. 2-0 record, 1.07 ERA. Finding new life as a reliever. 33 strikeouts and 25 innings of work. He's done a hell of a job. So he'll face 9-1-2 here in the 8th, but a tough hill to climb right now. 8-1 your score here in game number 2. Fouled away. And 0-1 to Engel. Remember, they still only have 3 hits. They had 5 hits in game 1, and they were shut out 2-0. Here, blowing the door open 8-1 with only 3 hits given up on the day. A masterful job by Cole Hamels to get through 7 with only 1 run given up. 1-2 to Adam Engel. After him, it'll be the top of the order, Tim Anderson. So it's getting late early. This is game number 2 of the 4-game series, and that's swung on and missed by Engel. He goes down on strikes. First strikeout for Homer Bailey. Cole Hamels, 7 innings of work, 3 hits, 1 run, as we mentioned, not earned. 12 strikeouts. What a job for him to get him through 7. And now they're going to run away with the rest of this. Here's Tim Anderson, 1 for 3. Doubled and reached at second on an error back in the 6th. First pitch to him's fouled away at 0-1. So this will pretty much end it for game 2. Just a few more outs to get here, and then we'll have 2 more on tap. We're going to play 2 more as long as we can. Quite a day for games today. 4 on tap today. Lays off 1 and 2. Seen 2 good ones so far. Good pitching duel in game 1. Lays off does Anderson. It'll be 2 and 2. hoping my voice will hold up. I'm going to do my best. We'll see. Swung on and missed here by Anderson. 2 quick strikeouts for Homer Bailey here in the 8th. Yep, we'll stick the second baseman, Nick Madrigal, 1 for 3 with a double and an RBI. Lays off on the splitter, 1-0. Yeah, White Sox just running out of outs here. Just not a lot of home cooking for them right now. Expos are carving up the road trip. 1-1. That's popped up. Tough play for Ryan Braun. He's going to run it down, and that'll end the inning. So nothing doing for the White Sox in the 8th. We'll go to the top of the 9th. Leading now 8-1. They're going to call upon their closer, Liam Hendricks. They have seen enough out of this bullpen. They want to just shut it down now. He's 16 for 20 in his save opportunities. He has struggled a little bit, 3.92 ERA, but he throws some country hardball stuff. The Australian-born closer for the White Sox features a fastball, slider, curveball, and 2-seamer. First pitch coming to Cesar Hernandez, curveball, misses 1-0. It'll be Hernandez and then a Rosarena and Solano in the order in the 9th. 1-0, he's going to lay off 2-0. So far, so good. 8-1 your score. Fastball, and that's going to be fouled away at 2-1. Hernandez had a sacrifice fly in the 3rd, but flew out and grounded out his last 2 times up. The 2-1 coming, he lays off. It'll be 3-1. You mentioned a Rosarena on deck. Still looking for his first hit of the series. 3-1 coming inside and nowhere close. So Hendricks, the leadoff walk to Hernandez, and here's a Rosarena. He's 1 for 8 in the series, but 0 for 4 today. Grounded out back in the 7th last time up. We're going to get it going at the top of the order. Here's the first pitch to him. He's fouled away, 0-1. After Rosarena, it's Donovan Solano. 1 on, nobody out. That's going to be a ground ball play. Chance turn 2. They got to hurry. 5-4-3. They get the double play. So 2 outs here in the 9th. And now retired. So here's Donovan Solano. 3 singles on the day. 3 for 4. And 3 runs scored. He's come in all 3 times. So big part of that rally. They scored 1 in the 3rd, 2 in the 4th, 3 in the 6th, and 2 in the 8th. 8-1. And he takes the first pitch ball, 1-0. Bottom of the 9th, we will see Jose Abreu, and then Jimenez and Moncada. 1-1, and that's hit pretty well out the left field, but just hooking foul. That's caught down there in left field. Didn't think Jimenez would be able to run that one down. He does. Stays in the yard, and that retires the side. Nothing doing for the Expos in the 9th, but they are 3 outs away from the Game 2 victory. Here we go. Jose Abreu, 3, 4, and 5 for the White Sox. They're going to try to keep it alive. They're going to need 7 to tie. Homer Bailey back to work, 12 pitches in the 8th. First pitch in the 9th, and in their first strike, 0-1. Abreu 0 for 3, pop out, ground out, and pop out. He's not gotten it out of the infield. 0-2. Bailey throws the fastball in there and takes a strike 3 looking. And the 3rd strikeout for Bailey is 1 out in the 9th. Here's Eloy Jimenez, 0 for 3. They've kept the heart of the order quiet. Flew out and struck out twice. Fouls away on the first one, 0-1. 8 runs on 11 hits, 2 errors for the Expos, 1 run on 3 hits, no errors for the White Sox. They have been kept quiet since the 6th. Strike in there, 1-1. Here's the 1-1. And just misses, 2-1. Nearing our end here in game number 2. We'll have 2 more games on tap on the show. Appreciate everybody hanging out today with us. Pull up a chair. We got a few more on tap. 3-2, full count here with 1 out. But appreciate everybody that's hung out. That's going to be down the right field line, and that's going to roll to the wall in the corner. And we'll see. Round's first heads for second. Excuse me. He's headed for 3. The throw into third, and he is out over at third, trying to stretch a double to a triple. Franmil Reyes hits a cutoff man. That's Solano over there and fires it over. Nice play there defensively to get him over at third. So Jimenez retired, trying to stretch the double to a triple, and now 2 away. You can't blame him. He needed to get something going for the team. They get a hit, but can't not do anything with it as he's thrown out at third. So 2 away. Here's Yohan Moncada, 0 for 3. Struck out back in the 7th and 0 for 6 in the series. They've kept the heart of the order quiet, like we mentioned. And now just 1 out away from closing this one out. 1-1. Moncada can reach, it'd be Grandal. Will be fouled away and quickly down to their last strike. Well, Homer Bailey looks in, and here's the 1-2. That's fouled away. We'll do it again. One, two, and that's swung on and missed, and that is your finale. Expos cruising in game number 2. They take the 8-1 victory, and they just keep rolling here. That's now 4 in a row for them. 8-1 your score. It was Cole Hamels that gets his win, 6-1. Giolito now 5-5 on the year, takes the loss. So there you go. Runs aplenty in this one. Cole Hamels, the player of the game, 7 innings for him, 3-hitter, 12 strikeouts, and 1 earned run given up. And Franmil Reyes, 2 for 4 with a home run. Ryan Braun, 1 for 4 with a home run. Tyler Flowers, the backup catcher, 2 doubles, 2 for 4, and Sean Rodriguez, 2 for 4. So a great day of work for the boys in game number 2. So cruising right now, but we are going to keep cruising. We're going to keep on going here with game number 3. We don't want to take off too much time. Second inning player, hey, that's cool. We'll enjoy that. So this is last 2 games of the month. A 7-10 and a 1-10 getaway day. And it'll be back to play the Twins at home at the end of the month there. So we'll just get right on into it. Tyler Glasnow against Lance Lynn. This will be a good pitching matchup, we hope. We think it'll be. We're not sure. The draft is coming up in 5 days. That's going to be on the 3rd. So we'll have, probably on Monday, we'll have the series and maybe the draft, or maybe vice versa. Maybe we'll do that on Tuesday. But we'll have that draft for you. That shouldn't take too long. It's usually 7 rounds. But maybe we'll see a future Expo starting from the draft. We'll see. Or maybe they'll just be trade bait. Who knows? Either way, let's get into it. Let's play game number 3 of this series. They'll be going for the series win on the road. Like I mentioned, Tyler Glasnow getting the nod. Partly cloudy skies. Bullpen is fresh now with Homer Bailey being the only guy that had to go out of the bullpen. So everything looking good right now. That is for sure. Glasnow gets the bump, and now we have to see about getting some guys some days off. Jorge Bonifacio is going to get the start in center field, and we're going to get Franmil a day off. He has been working hard over there. Give him the day off. Who else are we going to use in the outfield? I think Chad Pinder, and we'll call upon Greg Garcia to play in the infield. So Chad Pinder will move out to right field. Greg Garcia will play... he can play third base. That'll be fine. So I think that works pretty well with that lineup there. So we'll go Solano, Canna, Sanchez, Braun, and then Kemp. And then we'll go... We'll go Hernandez and then Pinder and Garcia. That looks pretty good. So that's a pretty good lineup there. Going up against Lance Lynn, 6-3 on the year. So let's get underway. No time to waste. Let's get into it. Game number 3 of the series. We got one more after this. But game number 3, we're playing the quick 4-game series today. And then that'll end the weekend. We'll be back on Monday for the Twin Series at home. So here we go, and there you see 40 wins for the Expos. That is tops in Major League Baseball. They have the best record in the game, and Grandal is grinding on that bench, and I'm really worried about him. That is terrible. Oh my gosh. So here's Lance Lynn, the well-traveled veteran, a good one. 6-3 record, 2.73 ERA, 51 strikeouts in 62 innings of work. And we'll see what he has in store for this explosive Expo lineup. Now shortened a little bit by a few guys. Jorge Bonifacio, you see there leading things off. He's the center fielder today. And let's see defensively for the White Sox before we get underway in anything. The only changes today, Luis Garcia, the designated hitter, and now right fielder is Adam Eaton again. So we can try to remember that, I think. Luis Robert in center field and Moncada. They really haven't changed the lineup up for a team that hasn't got many hits. They have been blanked. 4 hits in Game 2 and 5 hits in Game 1 and only 1 run to show. Here is the first pitch, and we're underway from Guaranteed Rate Field in Chicago on the south side. You see there the White Sox still in second place despite losing the last 2. Expos will go for the series win here in game number 3. An 0-1 count to Jorge Bonifacio, hitting .267, 5 home runs, and I believe 8 RBIs. And he fouls away there 0-2. After him, it'll be Solano and Canna here in the first. The 0-2 fouled away, and we'll do it again. Bonifacio not playing as often as usual. Now with the Rosarena in the lineup, but he finds his occasional starts. 50-degree weather, mind you. Partly cloudy skies. Wind blowing in today, so I might not see too many home runs to speak of. See how it goes. The 1-2, laid off 2-2. They've had no problem getting runs here in Chicago. 2-2, here it comes. And that's going to be a pop-up out there in center field. And we've talked about the wind. That's going to keep that one in the yard. That's a play for Robert out there in center field for the first out of the game. There's the rest of the Expo lineup. Solano, Canna, Sanchez, Braun, Kemp, Hernandez gets bumped up. Pinder, and then Greg Garcia rounds out the lineup. Here's Donovan Solano. 3 hits, 3 singles in the game yesterday. First pitch to him up high on the cutter, 1-0. The Silver Slugger Award winner at second base last season. .277, 1 home run, 6 RBIs. Well-traveled Donovan Solano. 1-0 is going to be a ground ball play. And Lance Lynn, the big Lance Lynn, is going to take it himself and fire it over. Nice play by Lance Lynn to take it himself. That's a big boy there out there on the mound. And here's Mark Canna, still among the leaders in home runs and RBIs. .260, 18 home runs and 38 RBIs. And first pitch to him is going to be a ground ball play over there at third for Moncada. And that's going to be thrown away. Canna's going to round first and head for second, and he's going to be in there, and that's got to be an error on Moncada. We'll see. That is ruled an E5, so Mark Canna taking full advantage. He'll be on second, and the inning continues. That's a routine play over there, and just got over the head of Jose Abreu, and you got to throw it high if you get it over Jose Abreu's head. Leaps and cannot get it, so Mark Canna on second. They've got a chance to get their first run here. It's Gary Sanchez hitting .258, 9 home runs, 16 RBIs. First pitch from Lance Lynn, a changeup in there for a strike, 0-1. Lance Lynn features a fastball, cutter, sinker, curve, and the changeup you just saw there. Here's the 0-1. Swung on and missed on that cutter up high and quickly, 0-2. Runner on second, 2 outs here in the first, just getting started. Here is a fly ball out to left field. That'll be caught out there by Jimenez, and that ends the first. So nothing doing despite the error. And we'll go to the bottom of the first. White Sox coming to bat. So it's Tyler Glasnow getting the bump today for the Expos. 5-2 record, 3.90 ERA. He's been masterful since he has joined this club. 77 strikeouts and 57 innings of work. He'll have that going today, and he's limited the hits for sure. So here we go. Leading off for the White Sox going to be Tim Anderson again, the Silver Slugger Award winner at shortstop. 277, 13 home runs on the year, taking full advantage of the leadoff spot for the White Sox. He swings and misses at the first pitch at 97 from Glasnow, and we're underway in the bottom of the first. Glasnow will feature that fastball. Will top out at 99. That's the fastest we've seen it this year. And there it is, 0-2. He has a curveball and changeup also. Only 3 pitches. Here's the 0-2, swung on and missed. Quick work of Tim Anderson, 3 pitches and the first strikeout of the game. So 1 away, and here is Nick Madrigal, the second baseman. And first pitch to him is going to be popped foul. So Madrigal, 276 hitter, 1 home run and 13 RBIs. They have kept the heart of the order quiet, as well as Madrigal has been a big part of the 2 victories so far in Chicago. Here's the 0-2. Swung on and missed. And 2 strikeouts now for Glasnow, getting underway on 6 pitches. Could he see an immaculate inning here against Jose Abreu? Abreu, 311, 12 home runs, 33 RBIs. There's the first one. Strike number 1. Fouled away, it's 0-2. If he can get a strikeout here on the 9th pitch, he'll have an immaculate inning. Here's the 0-2. Swung on and missed. That's an immaculate inning for Tyler Glasnow to lead things off here in the first. Look at that. It's something you don't see every day. 3 strikeouts on 9 pitches for Tyler Glasnow. You see him there. Nice start for him, and no score after 1. Can't do much better than that in the bottom of the inning, and here's Ryan Braun to lead things off in the top of the second. 314 hitter, 14 home runs, 31 RBIs. Having a great month of May to cap it off. The first pitch from Lance Lynn. Misses for a ball, 1-0. Took him 12 pitches to get through the first. It took 9 pitches for Tyler Glasnow on 3 strikeouts, an immaculate inning. Can't top that. And it's 1-1 here to Braun. He fouls it away. Just getting started from Guaranteed Rate Field, but already a dandy. It's 2-1 to Braun. After him, it'll be Kemp and Pinder. Fouled away down the left side. That had some pretty good distance on it. Guys get their fair share of deep drives, but they just go foul. That's a pop-up there. Pretty well hit out the center field, but Robert's going to run that one down and makes the first out of the second. So here is Matt Kemp with his .321 batting average, 6th in the American League. 10 home runs and 22 RBIs, having a great comeback year. 3 home runs shy of 300. We've been keeping an eye on that. He's been quiet for a while in the home run category. 2-0. And look at this. We just talked about him being quiet. Never mind. That is a home run in the bullpen out and left. That is career home run number 298 for Matt Kemp. 2 shy of 300 now. And that gets the Expos on the board here in the second. It's now 1-0. We talked about the wind blowing in. It might have been a problem for a home run, but that just got down the left field line, no problem. And homers off of Lance Lynn here. 1-0 Expos already. Left a 2-0 fastball up, and he just mutilated it. Right in the bullpen there, 372 on the distance. So 1-0, and here's Cesar Hernandez, .312 hitter, 8 home runs, 27 RBIs. 1 out here in the second. And he lays off on a ball, 1-0. It's been a while since we talked about Matt Kemp hitting a home run. That's home run number 11 for him. We mentioned 2 shy of 300. Still has a little pop in that bat. What a comeback year for him. Hernandez not having a bad year himself. Guys are hitting over 300. Quite a few of them. That's in large part to the short porch park in Montreal that they've built. Favors left-handed hitters. Features both, but left-handed hitters really thrive out there. Short porch home runs, line drive home runs, you name it. Here's the 2-2. And he lays off. It'll be full. On deck is Chad Pinder. So we'll see what happens here with Hernandez, the shortstop. Lance Lynn trying to recover. And that's going to be a ground ball. Play will do it again. So 1-0 on the Matt Kemp home run here in the second. And that one's going to be in the gap in right center, and that's going to roll to the wall. And Hernandez is going to round first, head for second. He'll be standing up with a double. Here with 1 out, so they're still going. So making quick work right now here in the second. And a nice hit there by Hernandez. You see that there down the gap in right center. So with 1 on, that's a perfect swing. 1 on and 1 out. Here is Chad Pinder. And they've kept him quiet in the series. He fouls away the first one, 0-1. Been a tough one for him. Hitting .238, 3 home runs, 10 RBIs. Here's the 0-1. Lays off, it'll be 1-1. Still a mainstay. He's a well-traveled utility man. Getting mainstay at third base right now. Swings and misses, 1-2. He's playing in right field today. And that's nice about him, the versatility. You like to have that in the lineup. The 1-2 lays off. It'll be 2-2. So that is a big part of why he is there in the lineup, towards the bottom of it. 2-2, and that's going to be fouled away, and we'll do it again. Hernandez, your runner on second. Good speed over there. He can score on a base hit. Lays off, and it's full. 3-2. On deck is Greg Garcia, getting the start at third base today. So here we go, full count. And making Lance Lynn work over here in the second. That is going to be hit to second, but that'll advance the runner, so it'll work like a sacrifice. And Chad Pinder is retired, but runner advances to third. That's Hernandez. And up steps Greg Garcia. Garcia, 266, 1 home run, 12 RBIs. He's got a good chance to drive one in here. He fouls away, 0-1. Well, base hit will do the job. See if he can come through here. And that's going to be popped up, and that should be caught out there in left field by Jimenez, and it is, and they retire the side. So they leave the runner stranded over at third, but Matt Kemp getting the Expos on the board with a solo shot to left field, and it's 1-0 entering the bottom of the second. So Glasnow, coming off an immaculate inning, goes back to work here in the second. And you have Eloy Jimenez, 267 hitter. He takes a first pitch strike, 0-1. 12 home runs, 31 RBIs, but he's been kept quiet in the series as among many of his brethren. 1-1, misses on the fastball. He's not going to have an immaculate inning here. Shucks. Curveball misses, 2-1. We're in game 3 of the 4-game series. Expos taking the first two at 2-0 and 8-1. Your scores. That one's going to be hit in the gap. That's going to be caught over there by Bonifacio, rounded up. But Jimenez will be on first with a leadoff single. That's going to bring up Yohan Moncada. And we'll see if they have a rally in him here. First hit of the day for them comes in the second. First pitch to Moncada. Lays off on the curveball, 1-0. 259 batting average, 10 home runs, and 25 ribbies for Yohan Moncada. Here's the 1-0 from Glasnow. Swung on and missed. It's 1-1. Pretty good speed over there at first is Jimenez. That's 1-2. We'll at least make Glasnow work, I guess, a little bit. 2-2. There's one run between the 3 games in the series. That's swung on and missed by Moncada. White Sox need to get the run production going. They have struggled to get it out of the infield, and that's swung on and missed. The 4th strikeout on the day against the first 5 batters. And here's Adam Eaton getting the start in right field today. Lefty hitter looks at a ball, 1-0. 4 home runs, 13 RBIs, a .230 batting average for Eaton. Mostly a platoon player these days, just facing right-handed pitching. There's a pop-up for Chad Pinder over there in right field, and he makes the catch. And there's 2 away here in the second. It's a switch-hitting catcher, Yasmani Grandal, standing in. Quiet in the series as many. 252 hitter, 5 home runs, 21 RBIs. He'd like to take advantage of the runner on first. A ground ball and get him out of it. 1-0 on the fastball from Glasnow. 2 away in the inning. That's going to be popped up. A play for Pinder there and right. He's right under it. Doesn't barely have to move and makes a catch and retires the side. So nothing doing despite the base hit. And down go the White Sox in the second. We'll go to the top of the third with the Expos leading 1-0. Back to the top of the order for the Expos. Jorge Bonifacio, and then we'll see Solano and then Canna. Bonifacio 0 for 1. He flew out to center field back in the first, and Lance Lynn back to work. 37th pitch coming here in the third. 1-0. So it was a tough second inning for Lance Lynn. He only does give up a run, though, on the Matt Kemp home run, so it's doable. We'll see what he has in store for Expos here. That's going to be fouled away down the left side off the tarp. That's 1-2. Pitch number 40 coming here. That's going to be a ground ball play. We'll see if they can run it out. Madrigal has the jump and throw, and in time gets the speedy Bonifacio for the first out of the third. So with 1 away, here's Donovan Solano. 0 for 1. He grounded out back in the first. 3 for 6 in the series. All coming yesterday. That's going to be caught over there by Moncada. Nice play for him to make the stab at it and prevents the base hit from Solano. So quickly 2 away. Nice inning for Lance Lynn so far. And now it's Mark Canna. Reached on second, on the E5. It would have ended the inning back in the first. Takes a strike, 0-1. Canna has some success against Lynn. 438 hit, average, 2 doubles. And then looks at a ball, 1-1. If he can advance, it'll be Gary Sanchez. No Fran Mill today. That's hit pretty well out to left field. We'll see. That hook just foul. And he dropped the bat and everything, so I don't know how they're going to take that. He thought he had a home run there. He just got so excited that he actually hit a ball pretty deep. It's been a rough go on this road trip. He'll be happy to be back home in a few days. 2-2 from Lance Lynn. Here it is. And that's going to be popped up, and he's going to hear about that from the dugout. And it's out to right field there in foul territory, and Abreu had to go a long way to make the catch, but that retires the side. So nothing doing for the Expos here in the third. We'll go to the bottom of the inning, still leading 1-0. It's 8-9-1 for the Southsiders. It's Luis Garcia, and then we'll see Luis Robert. Glasnow back to work, 22 pitches through the first 2. Theatrical music going on right now. Very serious. It's 1-1. He's going to show bunt, and that's going to roll just foul. Might have caught him off guard there if that had stayed fair. But nonetheless, 1-2. Here it is, and that's going to be foul. So far, so good from Glasnow. A great first inning. A perfect first inning. And a couple good ones here. Lays off on the fastball, 2-2. A good second inning as well. Just gave up a hit. 2-2. Lays off. It'll be full 3-2. Luis Robert on deck. Swung on and missed. That's strikeout number 5 for Tyler Glasnow already. That comes with 1 out in the 3rd. Here's Luis Robert. Hitting now under 200, 197, 7 home runs and 19 RBIs. They've kept him pretty quiet. Like, shut the door quiet. In there with a strike, 0-1. He misses 1-1. Like I said, we got one more game on tap after this one. 1-0 here in the 3rd. Expos out in front again. They have not trailed at any point in this series. It's been all Expos. Swung on and missed. That's strikeout number 6 for Tyler. And 2 away here in the 3rd. Here's the top of the order, Tim Anderson. They only mustered 1 hit from the first 9 in the order. The second time around, struck out back in the 1st, did Anderson, as did the top 3 on that immaculate inning. 0-1, here it is. And that's going to be a base hit out to right field. I'm going to throw it into first base, but that's not going to matter. Tim Anderson's going to have himself the second hit for the Expos, excuse me. And here's Nick Madrigal, 0-for-1. They're going to pitch out and test him over there at first just to make sure he doesn't take off. That's going to be a ball. So we'll see. We'll keep his eye on him. Here's a pitch to Madrigal. And misses 2-0 now. Struck out back in the 1st. 2-0. And swung on and missed. It'll be 2-1. We'll see if maybe the hit and run is on here. 2-1. Here it is. That's going to be a ground ball play. That should end the inning. Hernandez throws over to first and in time, and that'll end the inning. Nothing doing despite the single with 2 outs, and that ends the 3rd. 1-0, your score after 3. So it'll be 4, 5, and 6 for Les Expos, and it'll be Gary Sanchez leading things off. 0-for-1, he lined out to the left fielder. Back in the 1st. Here's Lance Lynn back to work. Still working with a 1-0 deficit. Nothing too tasking. Still a pitching duel so far in the top of the 4th. Just a home run by Matt Kemp so far. 1-1. We'll see Kemp in this inning. Sanchez then Brian, then Kemp. Here's the 1-1. All the way to be 1-2. Sanchez had the day off yesterday. So Tyler Flowers took care of duties there. 2 doubles in that game. So whoever's behind the plate seems to get it done offensively as well. That's good to see. 2-2 to Gary Sanchez. And here's the 2-2 and laid off. It'll be full 3-2. And much more patient Gary Sanchez. This Gary is scary. Here's the 3-2. And that swung and a miss. That would have been out of the zone, maybe ball 4. But Gary Sanchez swings and misses there. And that's the first strikeout for Lance Lynn on the day. 1 away here in the 4th. Here's Ryan Braun, 0-for-1. He flew out to the center fielder back in the 2nd. On deck, Matt Kemp. Fouled away, it'll be 0-1. So appreciate everybody hanging out with me today. Checks his swing, and he went. It's 0-2. We'll have a restream of it towards the late night. We do that pretty much every night. We'll do a restream of everything. And like we said, it'll be back on Monday. We'll be back with you with the home series against the Twins. Lays off and doesn't get the call. That'll be 1-2. 1-2, that's popped up. We'll do it again. Well, like we said, though, still one more on tap after this. Great series so far by the Expos, and he lays off 2-2. They have kept their bats quiet. That is impressive. Did not think I would see that. Fouled away remains 2-2. Braun still fighting. Here's pitch number 8. 60 pitches for Lance Lynn so far. And 61st misses. It's now full 3-2. He's worked another one 3-2. See if he can get out of it here. And that's fouled away. We'll do it again at 3-2. Braun making him work. Here's pitch number 10. See if he can work a walk. Lays off, and that's ball 4. Ryan Braun being patient right now. Works the walk after 10 pitches. And here's Matt Kemp, and we mentioned the solo home run back in the second. Career home run number 298. He's 2 shy of 300. He's got 1 on and 1 out here, and he pops up the first pitch. And magical under that, so they'll retire Kemp. And 2 away here in the 4th. Here's Cesar Hernandez. He's 1 for 1. He had a double back in the second. Trying to keep the inning alive here in the 4th. Here's the first pitch, fouled away. Guys being a little more patient, like we mentioned the second time around in the order. They've been aggressive in the first time around. And that may be by design. Try to catch him before he gets in a zone. So 66 pitches, like we mentioned, through 2 outs in the 4th. Laboring a little bit. 1-2 to Hernandez. He's working some big counts. 2 full 3-2 counts in the last 2 batters. That's fouled away. Still 1-2. Braun, your runner on first. Decent speed. And the 1-2, and that's going to be dropped for a base hit out in right field. And moves the runner over. It's now first and second, still with 2 outs. A little bit of 2-out hitting for the Expos yet again. They do that better than anyone, I think. Just my opinion. Here's Chad Pinder. Still 0 for 1 and 0 for in the series. Looking to get it going here. He's still got good opportunities towards the bottom of the lineup, but he's got to get it going. Now hitting 237. This could be a good way to break through right now if you get a base hit here. Inside 2-0. We'll take the walk and load it up for the bottom of the order. For Garcia. 3-0. Now he's not finding the zone at all. They might be taking all the way here. Garcia's the on-deck hitter. Takes a strike all the way. It's 3-1. Two outs here in the 4th. Expos threatening again. In there with a strike, it'll be full, so now the runners will be on the move at least. We'll see what happens here. 3-2, the runners go, and it's fouled away. We'll do it again. So Pinder will keep it alive. Runners will be on the move again. And that's popped up, and that should end the inning. So nothing doing for Chad Pinder and the Expos here in the 4th. They leave 2 on, stranded, and we go to the bottom of the inning. Still leading, though, 1-0. So a pitching duel so far through 3.5. Here's Jose Abreu, heart of the order for the White Sox. 0-1 to Jose Abreu. 1-0. Strikeout back in the 1st. Curveball and a misses 2-0 to begin the 4th for the White Sox. After him, it'll be Jimenez and then Moncada. Part of the order, they've kept pretty much quiet. Swung on and missed. That's 2-2. Glasnow in a groove right now. Swung on and missed. That's another strikeout for Glasnow. That's number 7 on the day for him. That comes with 1 out in the 4th. Feeling it. Here's Eloy Jimenez. Singled back in the 2nd. One of the 2 hits on the day. They need to get it going. That is an understatement. They need to get it going. 1 run in 3 games is not going to do it. Swung on and missed. Another one for Glasnow. That's number 8 on the day. Already through 2 outs in the 4th. And here's Yohan Moncada. 0 for 1. He struck out back in the 2nd. One of many. Swung on and missed. 0 and 1. Oh, and 2, working quick now as Glasnow, 50th pitch coming here in the 4th. That is going to be hit over there to second, and right on the shift is it's Donovan Solano there, makes the catch, and that retires the side. So after 4, still being blanked right now, 1-0. Tensions are building for the White Sox. They need to get going. Here's 9-1 and 2. Greg Garcia leading things off. He's 0 for 1. Lance Lynn back to work. He's been good. Only giving up the solo home run back in the 2nd. 77th pitch coming here. Ground ball play for Nick Madrigal, and he fires it over, and 1 pitch, 1 away in the 5th. That turns the lineup over. Here's Jorge Bonifacio. He flew out and grounded out. 0 for 2. 1 away here in the 5th. Lance Lynn dealing for the White Sox despite the home run. That's hit the Madrigal as well. And 2nd out. He's been good, just no run support to speak of. Here's Donovan Solano, 0 for 2, lined out and grounded out. And that's hit pretty well out to left field. We'll see where that lands. That's going to be right in front of the wall. It's going to hop over the wall and dance around down there. It's a ground rule double for Donovan Solano. That keeps the inning alive. And here's Mark Canha. Canha 0 for 2. Reached on an error and popped out. Little chance to drive in another. Takes a strike, 0 and 1. A chance to break open here, we'll see. 1 and 1. Canha got a hold of one in the 3rd, but could not do anything with it. That rolled foul. Lays off on the curveball, 1 and 2. A much more patient Canha this time around, but still facing it now with 2 strikes. That's a ground ball right in front of the catcher, and Grandal throw him out at first. They're not throwing him any fastballs anymore. It's nothing but off-speed kind of stuff, and he is showing his true colors with the ground out and the 0 for day. Bottom of the 5th we go. It's 1-0 still Expos. South side of Chicago, bottom of the 5th. White Sox coming to bat. It's now Adam Eaton. 6, 7, and 8 for the White Sox. He's 0 for 1. He flew out back in the 2nd. And Tyler Glasnow going back to work. 50 pitches through the first 4. Fouls it away. He's got 8 strikeouts already. Entering the 5th. That's a bunt play by Adam Eaton, but he misses. It'll be 0 and 2. Couldn't pull back. That's going to be a pop-up. And Bonifacio under it for the first out of the 5th. Well, cruising just like Cole Hamels was yesterday. And here's Yasmani Grandal. In there for a strike, 0 and 1. Grandal, he flew out to left field, or right field, excuse me, back in the 2nd. Hey, Evil Dragons, how you doing today? Hope you're having a great Friday, almost the weekend. Appreciate you hanging out again. We're in game number 3. We've been playing a few today. We've been started a little bit early because we have 4 games on tap. We got 1 more after this that we're playing. But a couple pitching duels. We've been cruising along here, and that's fouled away. It'll be 1 and 2. So hope you're doing well today. Glad to see you back. 1 and 2 lays off, 2 and 2. After Grandal will be Garcia, fouled away. 60th pitch coming from Tyler Glasnow. Inside. Now he works it full. 3-2. One away here in the 5th. 3-2. Swung on and missed. That's strikeout number 9 for Glasnow, and he's still dealing. He has been amazing since coming over from the Rays. Guys are finding new life as part of the Montreal Expos. Just a band of brothers. Here's Leury Garcia, 0 for 1. He takes a strike. 0 for 7 in the series. He struck out back in the 3rd. Carving him up. Curveball, and that is foul. That almost had a base hit for him. 1 run on 4 hits, no errors for the Expos. No runs on 2 hits, 1 error for the White Sox. Still trying to find a couple hits to square together. And that is called strike 3. Number 10 on the day for Glasnow. Ends the 5th. So cruising right now. 1-0, your score after 5. It's 4, 5, and 6 for the Expos. It's Gary Sanchez, 0 for 2. He struck out and lined it out. Lined it out. Lined out in the game. Lined it. I can make new words today. Here's Lance Lynn. And first pitch ball, 1-0. The bullpen going. The fireballer Garrett Crochet, we saw him in game 1. And Matt Foster we saw in game 2. We want to get the Crochet if we don't have to. We're trying to keep a 1-0 deficit at a 1-0 deficit. Here's a fly ball out to left field. We'll see if that's got the distance. That's going to fall on the warning track to the arm of, who's out there? Eloy Jimenez makes the catch out in left field. Almost right on the warning track, makes the catch. Gary almost had another home run in Chicago. Here's Ryan Braun. 0 for 1. He walked his last time up, and he flew out in the 2nd. 1 away here in the 6th. That one's hit pretty well, but that is out in front and just hooked foul. Braun, a little bit of success. 8 for 32 with a home run against Lance Lynn. That is just foul on the other side, so trying to hit it either way down the line, and he's now 0-2. Lays off on the fastball. It's 1-2. After Braun, we'll see Matt Kemp, home run, way back in the 2nd. Fouled away, 1-2. That has been the only run to speak of. And that is hit pretty well out to left field. I think he got this one this time. And gone! Ryan Braun strikes again. That is home run number 15 for him. And the Expos, with 2 home runs, now lead it 2-0. Kemp and now Braun. Have yourself a series, young fella. Tim Anderson in disbelief of what is going on right now. Shut out again. Now 2 home runs for the Expos. Get them 2-0 on the White Sox. 406 on the distance there. The exit velo, 102 miles an hour. He's catching up to Canna, yeah. Actually, Franmil Reyes is 1 shy of Canna. Franmil has 17. He has the day off today. Canna has 18. But guys are definitely catching up. Here is Matt Kemp. He homered back in the 2nd, and he pops it up here on the first pitch. And that'll be the 2nd out of the 6. That's caught out there by Adam Eaton. So 2-away here in the 6th. And here's Cesar Hernandez. He has a single and a double on the day, 2 for 2. 2 runs on 5 hits, no errors for the Expos, no runs, 2 hits, 1 error for the White Sox. So Lance Lynn trying to keep his ball club in it. Now down by 2. 92 pitches for Lance Lynn. He's nearing his end here in the 6th. Fouled away. Who plays the Dodgers? Today it's the, I believe it's the Marlins that are playing the Dodgers today, and then the Diamondbacks after that. Yeah, I believe it's a 3-game series with the Marlins. We just finished a quick 2-game series with the Mariners. We swept the Mariners in 2 games, so coming back, baby. We'll see what we have in store for the Marlins. It's at home. It's at Dodger Stadium. That's later today. That's going to be hit pretty well out to right center, but that's going to be caught out there by the center fielder Robert. And that ends the inning. But not before Ryan Braun tacks on another Solo shot out to left. Got all of that one. And it's 2-0. Appreciate everybody hanging out with me again. We're in game number 3 of the 4-game series. The Expos took the first 2. A 1-0 and a, 2-0 and an 8-1 victory in game 2. In game number 3, 9-1-2 for the White Sox. Release Robert, center fielder, 0 for 1 and 0 for 7 in the series. And Tyler Glasnow going back to work in the 6th. He's been good, as advertised. First pitch here misses. Oh no, it's called a strike. Oh wow. Generous strike, 0-1. After Robert will be the top of the order, Tim Anderson fouled away, and it's 0-1. I appreciate everybody that's hanging out yet again. Like we said, probably no stream tomorrow. So we'll probably be back on Monday. We'll definitely be back on Monday. Here's a play by Hernandez. It's short, and for the first out of the 6th. So taking the day off tomorrow, most likely on Sunday, and we'll be back on Monday. That'll be the home series against the Twins, and I forget who's after that we'll have on Tuesday. I believe it was like the Mets or something, or I think it was the Indians. I think the Indians will be on Tuesday and the Mets on Wednesday. There's also the draft coming up, so we'll have the draft either Monday or Tuesday. That's a 7-round draft, and we need to pick a future Expos on the organization, as it's an 0-2 count to Tim Anderson, 1 for 2 on the day. He singled back in the 3rd. So that'll be fun. That'll be a little addition to the franchise, something a little bit different, but it won't take long. Like I said, 7 rounds. We just got to kind of scout guys and see what they look like. But we'll look for a couple future guys. We'll see what they provide. Here's the 1-2 to Anderson. That's fouled away. We'll do it again at 1-2. So stay tuned for that. That's coming either at the end of Monday or the beginning of Tuesday, depending on how long they run. 2-2. That's now pitch number 73 coming here, and that's swung and missed. And that is number 11 now for Tyler Glasnow. 2 outs here in the 6th. And it's Nick Madrigal, 2 outs here in the 6th. 0 for 2, struck out and grounded out. 1-0. The bullpen will get stirred a little bit. With a 2-0 lead, they do need to hold on to it. So they're going to they're going to have Tyler Rogers and Oliver Perez out there, the setup men, just to make sure they keep this a 2-run game. Here's the 1-0. And that's going to be hit off of Canna, and he's got to recover and throw it, and not in time. Glasnow picks it up, but not in time. That's going to be ruled a base hit, and the inning continues. Just off the glove of Canna, he couldn't recover on it and scoop it up. He got away from him a little bit there. So just beat it out. So the inning continues. Here's Jose Abreu, 0 for 2 with 2 strikeouts. Maybe a little bit of magic here for the White Sox and get them their first run. The tying run is at the plate. First pitch strike, 0-1. The MLB draft, why do they make it before the regular season? The draft is actually during the season. Or do you mean, why don't they make it before the season? I don't know, per se. I guess because it's the end of the college year in June. That's what I'm assuming is the reason for that. Or end of high school seasons in June. So they just... they get drafted and they'll work during the summer. They don't usually work very hard during the summer. They'll either play a short season minor league that begins in June, or they just get a little bit of work, just in the fall or whatever. Ground ball play here for Glasnow, taking himself and fire it over, and that ends the inning. So I think that's the idea behind it, to get them not a full season in. They want to just keep them calm and just get them like a short season in baseball, or like I said, play the Arizona Fall League or like a winter league somewhere, just so they don't burn them out. But I don't know. I guess the draft, it would be during a college season or a high school season, and they don't want to do that. If they had it before the season, they could do it after, and everything would be fine. So maybe someday they'll do that after the season, but I don't know. I don't know why that is the way it is. Here is Chad Pinder leading things off. Here in the 7th, here's Matt Foster in relief for the White Sox. We saw him yesterday, and first pitch pop-up from Chad Pinder. His woes continue, and it's caught out there by Eloy Jimenez. 1 pitch, 1 out for the Southsiders. Let me take a look at the bullpen here to see who we want going. In the bottom of the inning, it looks like we're going to call upon the lefty, Oliver Perez, but we'll keep Tyler Rogers ready to go just in case. Actually, we'll sit him down for now. So it's going to be Oliver for the bottom of the 7th. And here is Greg Garcia, 0 for 2, flew out and grounded out on the day. First pitch to him, fastball up high but fouled, and it's 0-1. So appreciate everybody hanging out. We're in game number like 52, I think, of 162, so we're getting about a third of the way there, which is nice. We're finally making some headway. We're at the end of May, basically. So getting there, finally. But cruising, leading the AL East by 11 games last I checked. So looking good. The Yankees have faltered, and that kind of helps a little bit, but running away in the division, that's what you want. 2-1. Lays off, but it's a strike called. 2-2. After Garcia, it'll be Bonifacio at the top of the order, and then Donovan Solano. Swung on and missed. A nice slider there, jams him inside. And that's the second out of the 7th. Here is Jorge Bonifacio, the center fielder today, 0 for 3. Popped out back in the 5th. So clinging to a 2-0 lead. It's been a couple pitching duels. Had one in game 1. That 2-0 victory that shut him out. And that's going to be up the middle, but a play for Tim Anderson. And can't even wait for me to finish talking. That ends the inning. So it's time to stretch. So we'll take a quick commercial break. It'll be a minute ad break. We'll be right back. My poor dog always waits for me. Every time I stop talking, he thinks we're done. He's like, all right, we get to play. It's all over. But I'm not done. Sorry, buddy. They both my dogs, they'll sit right underneath me, under the desk, because they wait for me to finish. They're so mad. I feel so bad. Evil Dragons are like NBA, NFL draft in the offseason, and NHL draft is at the end of the season. See, yeah, they could do that in baseball. They could do that at the end of the year. I'm not sure why that ever became during the year. I guess just to get guys some work towards the end of the season. They don't want to burn them out, but like I said, yeah, it's kind of weird. I guess you have guys playing like spring baseball too, like what do you want to call it? The Cape Cod League, things like that. But yeah, I don't understand why that is for sure. But you know, baseball is a lot of things. Baseball is in old ways, and they'll never change on a lot of things. So you could say, yeah, why is it the way it is? Well, that's the way it's always been, and it'll never change. So here we go, and it's going to be Oliver Perez coming in here in the bottom of the 7th, and Tyler Glasnow masterful through 6. So we'll turn the ball over to Perez. He's been good, 3-2, 126 ERA, 18 strikeouts and 14 innings of work. His limited hitting against left-handers. Here's Eloy Jimenez hitting from the right side, 1 for 2. And first pitch to him, misses for a ball, 1-0. We're gonna shake up the music a little bit. Get me a little more excited here, guys. 1-0. Here's Perez. Misses 2-0. Buddy, we're not done yet. Buddy, hang on. We're not done yet. Dog's getting excited. Buddy, I gotta play baseball. I'm sorry. I'll take you out in a second. 2-0 to Eloy Jimenez. He's so sad right now. Fouled away to be 2-1. No, buddy. Oh, let me take him out real quick. Sorry, guys. When he wants to go out, he just wants to go out. They don't care if I'm streaming. Alright, sorry about that, guys. We're back. 2-1 to Eloy Jimenez. Nobody out here in the 7th. We'll see Jimenez, then Moncada, and then Adam Eaton. Yeah, they need to go to the bathroom. They just went, though. They just went in the last game. So I have 2 dogs. We have a Dachshund, and it's mixed with a Beagle. They call it a Dachshund, I believe. And we just rescued a dog at my work. She's a Chihuahua mix, little girl, Chihuahua mix. But she's the quietest Chihuahua I've ever seen, so she is awesome. But she was running around an RV complex, just roaming around, nothing to eat or anything like that, and we took her in, and she's been great. She has been awesome. The quietest dog I've ever heard. As we go, Yohan Moncada takes a strike, 0-1. So 2 dogs and a cat. You'll hear the cat every now and then get mad. He wants food, you know. That's probably why they're crying. They're ready for food. But they love, when I'm done streaming, they get so excited. That's their time to play. 1-1 to Moncada. Oliver Perez trying to get through the 7th. Yeah, not heard. Basically not heard. Yeah, swung on and missed there by a Moncada. And 2 away here in the 7th. You have a Dragons, your dog died on January 12th. I'm sorry to hear that. I know that's really tough. And I have had quite a few dogs over the years that have passed. But you enjoy the time you have with them. For sure. Here's Adam Eaton, 0-2, and his first pitch going to be a ground ball play. Tough for second baseman Donovan Solano. He makes the play, and that ends the inning. So nice work, inning of work for Oliver Perez. And we'll go to the top of the 8th. Still leading 2-0. Have a mini Australian Shepherd. Those are cool. I have not had one before, but I've heard they are really fun. Energetic, I'm assuming, for sure. But fun-loving dog. So let's see what we have for the 8th inning. I think we're gonna have, we'll have Tyler Rogers go for the 8th, so that looks good. All right, so here we go. Top of the 8th. It's 2, 3, and 4. Donovan Solano leading things off against the fireballer Garrett Crochet, and you'll see why. 102 on the 4-seam fastball. We got to catch up to that. So here we go. 1-0. He loves the run. I bet. And fouled away. Behind on that one is Donovan Solano, 1-1. Crochet really tied us up in the first game. Look at this, though. Left field and caught. The wind blows it back in. Almost thought he had one going out. And that one's caught for the first out. His name is Odie, aged 11, half 12. He turned 12 on May 5th. Oh, so you have another dog named Odie. Okay, gotcha. Very cool, very cool. There's Marcano, 0-3. Reached on an error back in the first, but nothing else since. And tied him up big time. 102 miles an hour. He had to just get out of the way of that one inside, but he swings and misses. 0-1. Garrett Crochet, the lefty fireballer, reminiscent of Aroldis Chapman when you see a lefty fireballer. Here's the 0-1. Lays off on the slider at 85. They've got two righties out there, Cody Hure and Jimmy Cordero. Mark Hanna's just trying to get it going. He's like, I don't need to face this. You got to be kidding me. Here's the 1-1. 2-1. Oh, it was Odie that died? I'm sorry to hear that. No, I'm sorry to hear that very much. Yeah. Lived a good life, though. Almost turned 12, 11 and a half. That's good, though. That's a fly ball out to center field. And that's carrying pretty well, but caught at the warning track by Robert, and that's 2 away in the 8th. So, yeah, he definitely lived a good life for sure. My Dotson, I believe, is 6.5, maybe 7. They're not sure exactly. He was a rescue dog. And then the Chihuahua mix, her name is Brooklyn. They think she's about maybe 2-3 years old. Look at Gary Sanchez here. Deep drive to left, another home run for Gary Sanchez in this series. He is out of this world. 10th home run of the year for Gary. Another run on the board. It's now 3-0. Gary is definitely scary now, folks. Had the day off yesterday, but homered in the game 1 of the series. He's homered on the road too in Washington. So feeling it right now. Just mutilated that fastball. Went out at 100, came in at 102, went out at 103. 403 to distance on that one. Rossi's only 8 months old. Oh my gosh. Oh boy. Yeah, still going to be energetic and playful for sure. But that's awesome. That's a good dog to have. Ryan Braun, 1 for 2. And once the inning ends, I'll have to bring mine in. It's hot out there. It's Arizona weather we're talking about right now. Probably over 100 right now. 0-1 to Ryan Braun. He's 1 for 2. He homered back in the 6th. So 3 solo shots on the day and popped up here. That should end the inning. And caught by Robert, and that ends the 8th. Evil Dragons, my cat's white cat name is Buzz, and a black cat named Woody. That's cool. I'm not a big cat person. That was more my wife's idea to have a cat. It was the first pet we had. Her name is Callie. She's a calico, obviously. And she's about 8 years old now, but you wouldn't know it with her. She is so energetic, still playful. Let me bring our dogs in here before they get hot out there. I'll be right back. All right, guys, you gotta be quiet now. We've got one more game to play. They're like, it's such a long day. Why are you playing so long? Baseball star hates cats. Yeah, they're not my biggest fan. My cat always claws the heck out of me. Likes to play around, and she thinks it's playful. It just seems mean to me. I don't know. Those love bites. But she'll scratch the heck out of my arm. I hate it. Oh well. Anyways, so bullpen. Here we go, and here comes Tyler Rogers out of that bullpen. So good in, yeah, that's toxic, yeah. So good 7th inning from Oliver Perez. They keep the bullpen going. It's Tyler Rogers, the submariner, called in for a couple of holds. 19 of 21 and save opportunities so far. That was as a member of the San Francisco Giants, but getting an opportunity here in the 8th with a 3-0 lead. It'll be the bottom of the order for the Southsiders. It's Yasmani Grandal leading things off 0 for 2. And there you see it, Submariner. Curveball, 68 miles an hour. That's a balloon up there, but they can't lay off normally. 0-1. Flew out and struck out in the game. Evil Dragons likes both dog and cats. Yeah, I used to like cats. They're okay. They're just, yeah, I've always been a dog person. And 0-2 to Grandal. Swings and misses on the balloon up there at 67, and he's even talking to Rogers. He's like, yeah, throw me that again. Oh, nice strikeout there for Rogers. 1 away here in the 8th. 1 away, it's Leury Garcia, 0 for 2. And Rogers back to work here. Only took him 3 pitches to get the first out. And a first pitch strike here, 0-1. Been effective out of that bullpen. He's limited the damage for sure. There's a base hit out to left field, so we'll see. Maybe the White Sox get something going here with the runner on and 1 out. And that'll be Luis Robert. Bottom of the order for the White Sox. 0 for 2 on the day, struck out and grounded out. A double play would get him out of it here in the 8th and set it up perfectly for Ozuna in the 9th. 0-1. That swung on and missed. 0-2. What is this pitching style? Never seen anything like that? Yeah. So Rogers is really a big submariner. You see a few submariners, they'll come, you know, either like a 3/4 or about halfway. He's like burying underneath, and we'll replay it real quick. He's almost touching the dirt when he throws. With that motion, he just dives down real deep, and when he throws, actually in real life he touches even lower than that. He almost scrapes the dirt when he throws there. Yeah, it's a control pitcher. Has a lot of good break on his pitches, but he is nasty. Doesn't throw very hard, but it's all control and break, and he will snap bats, that's for sure. There you see the fastball tops out at maybe 84, 85, and a sinker he has too. So he's a ground ball pitcher, looking to get a ground ball here, and he's gonna get a pop-up. That just goes foul. That would have stayed fair. That would have been trouble. But 1-2 to Luis Robert. And here it is. That's a ground ball. That's gonna be get through over there at third, and we'll see. It's gonna be second and third, so a little bit of trouble now with 1 out. Double for Robert, and now the tying run coming up to the plate for the White Sox here in the 8th. That's Tim Anderson. They have the lefty to go out of the bullpen, but a bunch of righties coming up in the order. So the idea, who do we face here? They can force a run over there, but Tim Anderson can tie it up right now. They're going to go after Anderson. Every time we walk somebody, it burns us. So we're going to go after Tim Anderson here. 1 for 3. Singled back in the 3rd. Yeah, it's a weird pitching style for sure. 2 for 11 in the series. See if they can get an out here. Strand those runners. 1-1. So like we said, we have one more game on tap in this 4-game series with the Expos and the White Sox. And this Expos franchise doing well, but struggling now after leading 3-0 here. The tying run at the plate in Tim Anderson. Tyler Rogers trying to get out of a jam. 3-1. They may walk him anyhow. On deck is Nick Madrigal. Here is the 3-1. That is a ground ball play. They're going to second for some reason, and now they're not going to get anything. Oh, we screwed that one up really bad, and the White Sox get a run. Not sure why we went to second. That was on me. Oh. Thought maybe we can get him going back to second, but I screwed that one up. That was on me, and now it's first and second. Run is on the board for the White Sox. It's 3-1, and they got nobody out on that play. Nick Madrigal standing in, 310 hitter with runners in scoring position, and now the winning run at the plate. Yeah, now they're calling for a home run on me now because I screwed up. Fly ball out to center field, and we'll see if that tags the runner over at second. He's not going. So 2 away now. First and second, here's Jose Abreu. 0 for 3, grounded out back in the 6th. Keeping an eye on how we want to face these guys. We've got to have a righty out against him. We need to warm up somebody else just in case. David Robertson's going to get warm along with Sam Freeman just in case. Yeah, we'll see. 2 outs here. Got to get out of the 8th and send it to the 9th. First pitch, 0-1. Abreu 2 for 8, 218 with runners in scoring position. Curveball doesn't entice, and it's 1-1. On deck is Eloy Jimenez. Misses 2-1. 20 pitches now for Tyler Rogers. He got through the first 2, no problem, but now causing problems all over the place. 2-2, and a strike would get him out of this with just a run. Swung on and miss, and that'll end the 8th. But a run on my stupidity probably would have scored one anyhow. And Rogers yelling himself in the glove. He at least gets out of the inning. And we'll go to the 9th with a 3-1 lead. So they're going to call upon Cody Huer out of the bullpen for the 9th inning duties. There's Matt Kemp leading things off. He has a home run on the day. Roberto Ozuna warming up in the bullpen for another save opportunity in the 9th. Kemp 1 for 3 with that home run back in the 2nd. And first pitch to him misses with the sinker. 98 miles an hour sink on the sinker. He can top out at 100 on the sinker or the fastball. If you can throw a sinker at 100, that is amazing to me. Such life to it. And 2-0. Can't find the zone yet. That neck looks weird? Maybe. I don't know. 2-1. And it's in there for a strike. 2-2. There goes the video board getting loud, but nobody's getting loud, unfortunately. Fouled away. 2-2. They're still trailing by 2. So they still have a little ways to come back. We'll see against Roberto Ozuna in the 9th. Lays off, it'll be full. 3-2. On deck is Cesar Hernandez. The Expos would like to get another run for insurance. That's going to be hit pretty well out to right center, but that's playable for Adam Eaton out there. Played him perfectly and makes the catch for the first out of the 9th. So like we said, one more on tap after this. It's been very tiring. 3 games already. My voice has held up. That's pretty good, though. That's good for me. 1 away in the 9th here. Cesar Hernandez fouls it away. It'll be 0-1. 2 for 3 on the day. A double and a single back in the 2nd and the 4th. Plays off. It'll be 1-1 to Hernandez. On deck would be... I forgot who's up there. Chad Pinder, I believe, yeah. Popped up to center field. Robert's got himself the 2nd out. Drink more Coke? Yeah, I know. Seriously. I actually have some water here just in case, too. Chad Pinder standing in. Still 0 for in this series. 0 for 3. And the worries continue for him. He's got to get it going. Yeah, drink more water, too. Yeah, that's what I thought. 2 away here in the 9th. Lays off, it'll be 1-1. 3-8-0 for the Expos, 1-5-1 for the White Sox. That's hit pretty well, but that's going to hook just foul. The 1-2. And swung on and missed. His woes continue for sure. A rough road trip for Chad Pinder. But his team is out in front 3-1, and they go to the bottom of the 9th. Roberto Ozuna, fasten those seatbelts, trying to go for the save. So here we go, folks. Fasten the seatbelts. 3-1 your score, and here comes Ozuna. 22 appearances for him about every other day. 14 out of 15 in save opportunities, a 1.99 ERA. 47 strikeouts in 22 innings of work. That's the biggest key, 2 strikeouts a game. First batter he sees is Eloy Jimenez, 1 for 3. It'll be 4, 5, and 6. You'll see Moncada and then Adam Eaton. First pitch misses for a ball, 1-0. Second one, he's gearing up on the fastball, 96. He'll touch 100. And that's 1-1. He's just getting warm, folks. The 1-1, cutter at 91. And that's fouled away quickly, 1-2. Goes to the slurve out of the zone and gets the first strikeout, first out of the 9th. So far, so good. Here's Yohan Moncada, 0 for 3 and 0 for 10 in the series. Struck out back in the 7th. First pitch he sees, swung on and missed on that slurve. Makes guys look foolish on that one. That is a curve slider combination, whatever you want to call it. It works. 0-1, fouled away on the changeup. 0-2. We'll see if he busts him anything hard here. Going with the changeup and swung on and missed. Sanchez will throw over to first in time and down to their last out. 2 strikeouts for Ozuna in the inning. So it's up to Adam Eaton, 0 for 3, grounded out back in the 7th if they want to keep it alive. If not, the Expos take the series. They've won the first 2. All 1-0. They need somebody to get on if they want to tie it up. Yasmani Grandal on deck. It's fouled away. 1-1. 1-1. Swung on and missed. 1-2. So here we go. Last strike. That's going to be caught over there by Hernandez. Saves a hit. And that ends the ball game. Tyler Glasnow happy about it. He gets the win. And the Expos cruise through the first 3 games of this series. That's now 5 in a row they've won on this road trip. And they take the first 3 and the series from the White Sox. We'll have one more on tap. That's coming up here shortly. But Montreal pulls it out and wins it 3-1. 3 solo home runs in the game. You see Matt Kemp there. It was Ryan Braun. There you see his. And then Gary Sanchez, the other. There you see his. That's the difference in the ball game. 3-1 your score. The White Sox did get one back, but to no avail. Ella Rogers got through the 8th after laboring a bit. But Roberto Ozuna closes out the 9th, his 15th save, and Glasnow now, I believe, 6-2, something like that. I don't know, 5-2, something like that. But there you go. Game 3 in the books, and we got one more on tap. We're going to play that one right now before my voice goes cracking. A long 4-game series today. I'll have to see if they got the new update for the show. There was a download update today for the show, but I'll have to see if they updated the rosters, they made any new diamond players or anything like that. We'll check that out later on. But finale of this 4-game series, going for the 4-game sweep. And then you see it, the Twins will be at home, and then the Indians and the Mets are going to be the home trip. 3 with the Twins, 3 with the Indians, and a quick 2 games with the New York Mets. But the draft is on Thursday the 3rd, so we'll keep that probably on Monday or Tuesday, as we mentioned. So let's finish it off, boys and girls. Not sure what just happened there. That was weird. There we go. There's the finale. And it's Felix Hernandez, and who did it say there? I couldn't even see. I'll have to look it up. Something must be going on with the servers because the buttons are being weird right now. That's probably, usually when that happens, that means the servers are going down somewhere. So somebody have to let me know. Beat the Astros. Yeah, the Astros will be coming up this month. We'll have that probably, it'll be about a week or so. So now we'll see that Astros series. It's going to be raining in Chicago. That's not good. So Dallas Keuchel, that's the pitcher. Dallas Keuchel, the lefty, against Felix Hernandez. That's going to be the finale today. And Rick Porcello, when we come back on Monday. So as far as giving guys a day off, they're going to need a ton of guys to have the day off, unfortunately. So we won't take any chances. Matt Kemp is going to play in left. My God, what is going on with these buttons right now? Something's going on with the servers, I gotta guarantee, because the buttons are being weird right now. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on. That may affect our gameplay, hopefully not. So maybe Ryan Braun will DH, Matt Kemp will play in left field. We're going to take Chad Pinder out because he's just been flat out horrible. And we'll put Sean Rodriguez over there. Cesar Hernandez at short. We still don't have Christian Colon. He's on the IL. Jorge Bonifacio is going to come in and play. Oh my gosh, I don't know what to do here. Man. Okay, change of plans. Ryan Braun is... Nah, we can't have Ryan Braun play. Man, oh man. I don't have enough guys from the outfield to play in the infield. So Bonifacio is going to play in the outfield. Framil will be the DH today. Jorge will play right field. And then we need to sit either Canna or Solano. I can't really go without Canna, so Solano's going to sit for Greg Garcia. So I think that'll work out. Canna will have to get through it either way. So let's set the lineup for this. So it's going to be a very, Canna, Reyes, and Sanchez are still in the lineup. We'll bump Kemp up to second. If I can make my buttons work, something's going on right now, unfortunately. Oh, we have Cesar Hernandez. Cesar Hernandez to bat second. He almost needs a day off soon. And then we'll go Rodriguez, Garcia, and then Bonifacio. So there we go. I'm going to try to get through this. I'm not sure what's going on with the buttons right now. That's weird. So here we go. Felix Hernandez and Dallas Keuchel right now. And thanks everybody for hanging out with us. This is the final of the 4-game series. If you missed the first 3, you can check that out once the stream ends. We'll have the video up for that. But from Guaranteed Rate Field, it's raining in the finale. It's supposed to be a day game. It looks like a night game out there. But the Expos have taken the first 3 and have only given up 2 runs in the series. That is amazing. There you go. There's the cap. 2-0, 8-1, and 3-1. The Expos lead this series, going for the 4-game sweep of the White Sox, who are in second place, excuse me. Dallas Keuchel will try to stop the skid. 3-5, 3.55 ERA, and 32 strikeouts in 58 innings of work. And leading things off will be Randy Arozarena. Slowing down a bit, but hitting 243, 11 home runs. So here we go from a rainy Guaranteed Rate Field on the south side of Chicago. Fouled away, it'll be 0-1, and we're underway. I remember the last time I played 4 games in a row. Jeez Louise. Popped up in foul territory. Nobody's even going to take a chance at it, and that's going to be above the dugout. And it's 0-2. So Dallas Keuchel, formerly of the Astros. And we don't like him much. Sinker, cutter, changeup, slider, and a fastball. He will feature on the day. 0-2, and that's fouled away to remain 0-2. So not fun to be playing out there today. Wet weather for sure. We saw a little bit of rain in Washington as well. Every time we seem to play in Montreal, it seems to be beautiful weather. Just saying, So Sony San Diego Studios, if you're listening, might want to put some weather in some night games in your custom ballparks. Anyways, 1-2 to Randy Arozarena, and popped up out in left field. That's a play for, looks like Eloy Jimenez out there, possibly makes the catch. We need to see who's out there for the White Sox. But one away. Here's the lineup for the Expos. Hernandez, Canna, Reyes has the DH spot today. Sanchez, Kemp, Rodriguez, Garcia, and Bonifacio round out the lineup. Let's see who is on the White Sox real quick. Billy Hamilton, the center fielder today. So Luis Robert getting the day off. Nick Madrigal at second base. Adam Eaton in right. Yohan Moncada at third. Leury Garcia is the DH. Adam Mendick, I'm not sure who the Mendick is over at shortstop, and maybe Zach Collins, the first baseman. Adam Engel is in left field. So I'm not going to remember that today. I apologize. And we're also 4 games in, so give me a break. But Dallas Keuchel on the mound. We'll do our best. Here's Cesar Hernandez, 315 hitter, 8 home runs, 27 RBIs, and he checks the first pitch, and 0-1. Sorry, bud, we're not done yet. Sorry. Almost. The 0-1. And that's inside for a ball, 1-1. Get down. No. He knows it's about that time where I usually wrap up. And that's going to be hit over to short plate for Anderson over there. I believe it was Anderson. He's still playing over there. Makes the play. And 2 away here in the first. So here's Mark Canna. 254 hitter, 18 home runs, 38 RBI. Still a potent part of that offense. Been kept quiet. Oh, it's Danny Mendick. I'm sorry. Danny Mendick over there at shore. That wasn't Anderson. A lot of guys having a day off here in the rain. Getaway day. And he'll be off to Montreal again to take on the Twins. That's up the middle. Play for Moncada. No, not Moncada. That's Madrigal over there at second. They're confusing the hell out of me in Game 4. The lineup was fine through the first 3 games, and now they want to shake it up. So that is Dallas Keuchel and the White Sox escaped through the first, nothing doing, and time for the bottom of the inning against Felix Hernandez. 4-1 record for Felix, 2.85 ERA, 71 strikeouts in 66 innings of work. And it's the speedy Billy Hamilton. First time we're seeing him leading things off in center field. 273 hitter. So he will lead things off. The switch hitter hitting from the left. First pitch to him down the line and foul. Hang on 1 second, guys. So 0-1. Billy Hamilton. And then we'll see Madrigal and then Eaton hitting third in the lineup. Not a very powerful lineup, missing a lot of their big hitters. You see there the Expos 41-11, first in the AL East. I'll have to check by how much. So 1-1, and here it is. In there with a sinker, 1-2. So Hernandez will give you some length. He'll give you some good outs. Doing well so far this year. As Billy Hamilton 1-2, keep the speed off the base paths. That's the name of the game today. But with the rain, that should do pretty well. 1-2. Lays off, it'll be 2-2. We'll see if there's any long balls to speak of. In the rain, normally keeps the ball in the yard. Wind seems to be blowing from right to left. That's going to be a ground ball play. We'll see. Jump throw there by Garcia and makes the play for the first out, so it gets the speedy Hamilton off the base paths. Here's the rest of the lineup. Nick Madrigal, Adam Eaton, Yoan Moncada, Yasmani Grandal, Lori Garcia, Danny Mendick, Zach Collins at first, I got that one right, and Adam Engel over there in left. Here is Nick Madrigal, 275 hitter, having a good year. Just 1 home run and 13 RBIs to speak of. The top prize prospect of the White Sox organization has himself his first pitch base hit out there. 1 out hitting and 1 aboard. So here's Adam Eaton, bumped up to the 3rd spot in the order today. Hitting 225, 4 home runs, 13 RBIs, a ground ball, and a chance to turn 2. They'll fire it over, but won't get the runner at first. Eaton with a little bit of speed beats that out. So it's going to be a force out play, 4-6. So with 2 away, here's Yoan Moncada. And pretty much even splits through April and May. 253 hitter, 10 home runs, and 25 RBIs. And with the rain still pouring down, 2 outs here in the first. Swung on and missed. To Moncada. If he reaches, it'll be Grandal. And fouled away 0-2. We'll see if there's a pitching duel on tap or what's going to happen here. Rain always plays for some interesting baseball. That's swung on and missed by Moncada and ends the inning. So nothing doing despite the base hit. And down go the White Sox in the first. No score. So you see it there. Pretty cold and pretty wet. But here's Franmil Reyes, the DH today. Leading things off among the leader in average home runs and RBIs. You see him 3rd in the AL with those 17 home runs. That means Canada's either tied or still leading with 18, believe it or not, despite hitting anything in the last couple weeks or so. First pitch, fly ball, out to center, a play for Billy Hamilton. Out there, makes a catch, 1 away in the second. So carrying right along, here's Gary Sanchez, the catcher. He's 4th in the AL catcher all-star vote, so we might have a couple guys in that running so far this year. And first pitch to him is a strike, 0-1. They're playing the shift on the left side for him. Zach Collins, the only man on the right. 10 home runs, 17 RBIs, had a dinger yesterday. Had a great road trip so far. In fact, both catchers have had a great road trip so far. Tyler Flowers had a day with 2 home runs and a day with a couple RBIs and 2 doubles. Swung on a miss on the cutter inside and jammed him. And it's 1-2 to Gary Sanchez. After him, it'll be Matt Kemp having a great year so far as well. Fouled away, 1-2. Kemp part of that home run barrage yesterday. Fouled away, it'll be 1-2 to Sanchez. Dallas Keuchel, 18 pitches so far. Doing all right. 2-2. Gary Sanchez trying to show some patience in this road trip as well, and it's paying dividends. Lays off, it's 3-2. On deck, Matt Kemp, as we mentioned. See what he's got here, 3-2. Here it is. And called. Strike 3 on the sinker. Just caught the black, and first strikeout for Dallas Keuchel. 2 away in the second. And here's Matt Kemp, 7th in the American League in batting average, .319, 11 home runs, got one yesterday, and 23 RBIs. As we mentioned a couple times, he is too shy of 300 career home runs, so we're on watch for that. There you see it right there. We're a little ahead of the show. And up the middle, but that's going to be played on the shift perfectly there. Play for Danny Mendick over there will make the play. And that ends the second for the Expos. So with the rain coming, it's been quiet so far. Here's the bottom of the second. Here's Yasmani Grandal against Felix Hernandez. Leading things off, hitting .247. And that's a comebacker up the middle, but they had the shift played on him. Barehand play there by Hernandez makes the play. Nice job for him with the rain and everything to make that barehanded play, and Yasmani can't believe it. So one away quickly. Here's Lori Garcia getting the start today as the DH. And first pitch fouled, and 0-1. After Garcia, we'll see Danny Mendick, his first plate appearance of the series. Expos going for the 4-game sweep. We'll see what it holds. Swing and miss here, 0-2. But appreciate everybody hanging out today. 3 wins by the Expos against the White Sox, going for the 4th. The show servers are down right now. I knew it. I had to figure because the buttons were sticking. Like I had to hit everything twice for it to work. I thought it was just me at first, but then I was going weird. So yeah, that explains it. The show servers are down. That's the second time today. They've been down this morning. Like I said, they have the update, I think, going live. Maybe here shortly, or maybe it just did. But yeah, people are crowding the servers right now. Play by Hernandez over there at short for the second out. So I hope I get the XP for the game today, too. Here's Danny Mendick, .217 hitter, getting the start today at shortstop. So that explains it for sure. So I'm not sure how many people are on Twitch right now showing up, but when there's franchise baseball, we've got no problem playing that. So come on out and hang out. This is the last game on tap today. So I appreciate everybody hanging out that's on here. Swung on and missed, 0-2. But, yeah, that explains it. Usually when it starts getting weird with the controls, that usually means the servers are down. Swung on and missed by Danny Mendick, and he goes down swinging. So nice work for Felix Hernandez in the rain, no problem. After 2, no score. Bottom of the order for the Expos is going to be Sean Rodriguez. Leading things off, .356 hitter. Still not an official... enough plate appearances to have that official for the tops of the league, but he would be tops in the league. We're getting him some more plate appearances for sure. And it's fouled away, 0-2. On deck, we'll see Greg Garcia, and then Jorge Bonifacio rounds out the lineup. 1-2 to Sean Rodriguez. He's getting the start today at third. He's been all over the place, but he shows he can be a offensive and defensive part of this lineup. The utility man extraordinaire takes 1-2 and a ground ball over to Nick Madrigal and retires him. 1 out here in the third. Still looking for our first run of the game. Here's Greg Garcia playing at second today. A rare lefty-lefty matchup, but so many guys needed a day off. And there's no day off in between on the road, so we're going right back to it against the Twins. We'll be right straight to Montreal after this. And 0-1. Garcia, .259 hitter, 1 home run, 12 RBIs, but getting the rare lefty-lefty matchup as we mentioned. We'll see what he does here. 0-2. Jorge Bonifacio on deck. He gets the start today as well. Ball misses, 1-2. Rain continuing to pour down, and it's not getting any better. dirt is covered right now. We might have to get the tarp on eventually. We'll see how that plays out. If they delay the game at all, that would affect pitching for sure. And there's a base hit for Greg Garcia there on the lefty-lefty matchup. Don't see that very often. And he's aboard with 1 out. And here is the bottom of the order, Jorge Bonifacio. 257 hitter, 5 home runs, 8 RBIs. He's no slouch to hitting a good one. There's a base hit for Bonifacio. So a couple 1-out hits. The bottom of the lineup is getting it done, and that's going to turn it over for Randy Arozarena at the top of the order. 0 for 1 with a flyout. See if he can take advantage of this. A good chance here to drive in our first run. Lays off on the sinker, and 1-0. It's been a tough series for Randy, 1 for 10. Got that hit in game 1, I believe. Pretty sure. In this 4-game series. Lays off on that 2-0. If he were to get on, it would be the bases loaded for Cesar Hernandez. And we know what he can do with the bases loaded. 2-0. Lays off, but it's in there in the zone with a cutter. 2-1. Got some little late life to it. There we go. Yeah, I can say that 5 times fast. Swung on and missed, and it'll be 2-2. I'm just go ahead and take a drink there. 2-2, 1 out, first and second. Expos threatening here. Lays off, but it's called strike 3 on the sinker. And he knew it. Second strikeout for Keuchel and second out here in the third. So it'll be Cesar Hernandez. They'll need a base hit from him with 2 away now to drive in a run. First pitch to him. In there first ball, actually, on the cutter. Might have caught the black, but oh well. 0 for 1, grounded out back in the first. He's 3 for 11 in the series with a couple of doubles. If we could get a double from him right now, that would be great. Here's the 1-0. In the zone, and that is hit pretty well out to right field. That's going to drop, and that's going to have our first run. They're going to hold him to a single, but the run advances to third. First and third. And our first run of the game, RBI single for Cesar Hernandez. 1-0 Expos on the board. Here we go again. They have not trailed in any of the 4-game series. They have taken the lead and ran away with each one of them. And here is Marcana now with 2 on. Got any plans this weekend? I don't know for sure. Probably not necessarily, but we'll see. We'll get out and do something in town. Fortunately, there's not a ton to do out here. So we'll see. We'll probably get out, do some shopping, things like that, I'm sure. 1-0 to Canna. And that's hit pretty well out to left field, but we'll see. That's going to stay in foul territory and caught over there, so tough luck for Canna, and that ends the inning. But not before Cesar Hernandez drives in a run with an RBI single, and it's 1-0 now. Expos going to the bottom of the third. Yeah, not sure what I'm going to do on the weekend for sure. Zach Collins, the first baseman, will lead things off. He's hitting under Mendoza line, 194, but he is a tall drink of water over there. Look at him. He's got to be like 6'7". I know he's a catcher as well, but he is a big boy out there. And Felix Hernandez facing him now. 20th pitch from him coming, 1-0. He is 6'3". That can't be right. There's no way. Or is that 6'8"? I can't see that out there. There's no way he is 6'3". Really? I gotta take a look at this real quick. 6'3"? That is not... He's definitely taller than 6'3". He looks like Jose Abreu over there. Huh. Interesting. Oh well. He's gonna have himself a roping double down that left field corner. They played the shift on him, and they're gonna burn him. He's going to have himself a leadoff double here to begin the third for the White Sox. So here we go. They're going to try to return the favor. Here's Adam Engel. He's hitting right on the Mendoza line, 200. So Felix in a jam to begin the third. He's got a curveball in there for a strike, 0-1. No home runs, 3 RBIs for Engel. Getting the start today over there in left field. Misses with the ball, 1-1. And swung on and missed, 1-2. So when all else fails, go for the strikeout. 1-2, here it is. That's popped up out there. That might advance the runner. Rosarena back. Pretty well hit. And they're going to tag. They're going to test a Rosarena. And he's in there. So sacrifice fly. And get him one out and a runner on third for Billy Hamilton. He grounded out back in the first. And we'll see if they can get their first run. Aboard here. Swing and miss here by Hamilton. 0-1. After him, it'll be Madrigal. 0-2. Here's the 0-2 from Hernandez and misses 1-2 on the sinker. Good pitch there. Curveball doesn't get him to entice. Now 2-2. Gonna have to come after him. 2-2 fouled away. We'll do it again. Crowd is finally getting excited about something in this 4-game series, and even in the rain, they are excited right now. Sinker and strike 3, swinging, is Billy Hamilton. 2 away here in the third. Like I said, they have yet to come from behind all 4 games. Here's Nick Madrigal, 1 for 1. He singled back in the first. Runner stranded on third right now. Here's the 0-1 for a strike. And that's ground ball play. That's not going to get it done. Throw over to first and retires the side. So they leave the runner stranded at third to the White Sox. And we'll go to the top of the fourth with the Expos still running out in front, 1-0. Like we said, the finale of the 4-game series right now, and then we'll call it a day. And then we'll be back on Monday with the home series against the Twins. Franmil Reyes leading things off here against Dallas Keuchel. 43 pitches in through the first 3. Begins the fourth right now with a swinging changeup, 0-1. Reyes flew out to center his first time up, back in the second. And ground ball play, that's up the middle. Slow roller, Madrigal will make the play there. And the first out of the fourth, moving right along. Still a pitching duel. There's Gary Sanchez, 0 for 1. Struck out looking. Well, not much offense to speak of. Just Cesar Hernandez driving in a run. That's it. 0-1 to Sanchez, and that's down the third baseline. Play for Moncada over there. And makes the play no problem. Even in the rain, 2 away. Here is Matt Kemp, 0 for 1, grounded out back in the second. Guys have stayed pretty quiet. 1 run on 3 hits, no errors for the Expos. No runs, 2 hits, no errors for the White Sox. One run in game 1 for the White Sox, 1 run in game 3, and that is it. That is all they have scored. They have been blanked by Expo pitching. Foul ball, and it's still 0-2. If Kemp can reach, we'll see Rodriguez. Lays off 1-2. So the rain coming down, it's not going to stop anytime soon. They keep throwing the dry dirt out on the field, but boy, it's been tough. Here's a play for Keuchel, taking himself from the shovel play from Collins. Dejny 2K, hey, how's it going? Appreciate you hanging out. Hope you're having a great day today. We are into game 4 of a 4-game series with the White Sox. We played 4 today, and Expos franchise replacing the Baltimore Orioles. And we're in first place in the AL East. We're about 50 and some change games in, so about a third of the way through the season. But we play here Monday through Friday. About the same time every day. We play about a series in every stream, so we'll be back on Monday. But appreciate you hanging out. Hope you're having a great day today. Thanks for checking it out. Here's Adam Eaton to lead things off here in the bottom of the fourth, and Hernandez still cruising. That's going to be a base hit, though, for Eaton. So one aboard in the fourth to lead things off for them. Here's Yoan Moncada, struck out. We'll see. 3 hits. Servers are up right now. That's good. So that'll get my XP once this game is over. That's good. Because I don't know what happens when the servers are offline. I really think the XP just disappears. You don't get credit for anything if they go down while you're in the middle of something. I don't really know how that works. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure once it goes live, it doesn't even come back up again, so you don't get credit for it. You don't get credit for anything while they're down, I'm pretty sure. It kind of defeats the purpose. 1 and 2, and that's going to be down the first base line, just foul. So we'll see. But that's the one reason I like franchise baseball. You can play it anytime you want. Swung on and miss. Unless the internet's down. It's just like your internet is down completely. That's the only other time. The servers can be down. It doesn't matter. If your internet's down or PlayStation Network is down, oh god. Swung on and missed by Moncada. Here's Yasmani Grandal. One away here in the fourth, and a ground ball would get him out of it with a double play. First pitch from Felix to Yasmani. Swung on and missed 0-1 on the curveball. Grandal grounded out back in the second. He's 1 for 10 in the series. Pretty quiet, as are many of the Southsiders. 0-1 misses 1-1. So bottom of the fourth. 1-0, a pitching duel right now. Felix Hernandez and Dallas Keuchel. 1 and 2. If there's a lot of action, I'd run out of breath and probably my voice. MLB The Show has had bad servers since the show 19. They've been bad forever. I don't know where you've been. They've been terrible for years. Ever since they had servers. Since they've been on like PS3. But yeah, more than not bad since 19 for sure. But you know, I told everybody this before the show came out that be careful with crossplay. This is the first year we have Xbox and PlayStation. You're playing on 4 different consoles right now. And I told everybody, be careful with these servers because they're going to be crap, at least for quite a while. That's going to be a double play ball back to first, and got him. Double play with the 3-6-3 double play. Nicely turned there in the rain, and that'll end the inning. That ends the fourth and 1-0 Expos. I told everybody, be careful with these servers because they're going to be horrible. You know, if you can do stuff before like Standard went live, go ahead and do it, because as soon as Standard went live and everybody started playing on like Xbox with free Game Pass and things like that, it started hitting the fan for sure. As Sean Rodriguez leads things off here in the top of the fifth against Dallas Keuchel. So it remains to be seen. We'll see. Getting better, I will say that. It's a little bit of stability, but I think everybody's trying to get in there and see who's the new diamond in the roster update, and I have no idea who got updated to a diamond. I'm not one of those people that tries to buy them all up real quick and then sell them when he becomes a diamond, so I don't know. I have no idea who would have even become a diamond. Maybe George Springer? I have been so focused on doing this series on franchise, I haven't had a lot of time to do other stuff. It's a 3-2 to Sean Rodriguez. I've played a little bit of Diamond Dynasty, just not a whole ton. 3-2, here it comes. And ground ball is going to get through over to left, so lead off base hit for Sean Rodriguez. 1 on, nobody out. Here's Greg Garcia. He singled last time he was up. Remember, it's a lefty-lefty matchup here with Dallas Keuchel. Got the better of him the first time and hits it pretty well out to right field. We'll see. That's going to be caught out there by Adam Eaton. Thought it was a little bit better than that. It just died in the air. Probably the wind carrying that as well the rain. 1 out here in the fifth. Here's the bottom of the order. Bonifacio, he singled as well. So trying to get some magic going at the bottom of this order. First pitch cutter away. 1-0. Bonifacio reaches. Will be a Rosarena. Foul ball. 1-1. And jammed him on the cutter. 1-2. Wasn't expecting it inside. Runner on Rodriguez. Decent speed over there. See if he goes inside. Almost hit him. And 2-2. As we mentioned, guys are a little more patient the second time around in the order. See a different assortment of pitches. A little more fastballs. They're a little more aggressive the first time around. And then you start seeing more off-speed pitches the second time around in the order. So guys start laying off a little bit more. They like to hit the fastball. So they're aggressive in the first time up. 3-2, and that's fouled away. We'll do it again. 1-0, your score, top of the fifth. The Expos trying to go for the 4-game sweep of the White Sox. Here's the 3-2, fouled away. That may have been ball 4, but they had to keep it alive just in case. It was called for a strike. 3-2, we'll do it again. That is up the middle, but that's going to find the shortstop, and that is a 6-4-3 double play. It bounced off the mound and right to the shortstop. Perfectly placed there. And gets a little bit of help there from the wet weather. And we'll go to the bottom of the fifth, still leading 1-0. And you see the rain still coming down hard. Can't hear you, Heidi. Sorry. Got you turned off. Here's Leury Garcia to lead things off for the Southsiders. 6, 7, and 8 in their order here in the fifth. Felix Hernandez, 50th pitch coming to begin the fifth. He's cruising right now. Misses with a ball, 1-0. 57 degrees rain, you think so? Yeah. 5-mile-an-hour winds from right to left. I think it's raining, folks. 1-0. Fouled away down in the camera well, and 1-1. So 3 hits for the White Sox, only looking for their first run still. That's going to be their 4th hit right here, base hit to left field. And they'll have another leadoff hitter, but they've had nothing to do with those hits so far. See if they can get their first run. Here's Danny Mendick, the shortstop today, 0 for 1, struck out back in the second. Oh, Felix, another runner on, but maybe another runner stranded. We'll see. The 0-1 missed, apparently. Can't believe it. 1-1. Runner's going on the plate. Swung on and missed. The throw is offline, but we'll see. Slow motion and got him in time. Nice play by Gary Sanchez over there in that wet weather. They got Leury Garcia. Probably got stuck in the mud there. And just in time, the throw was offline to Garcia's right. He really had to go grab it and get it. But really nice play to make the tag on the runner, Leury Garcia. So now 1 away. The runner is erased. And a 1-2 count to Mendick here. Gets the called strike 3. That's another strikeout for Hernandez. That's 5 on the day. And now quickly 2 away. Here's Zach Collins. The big Zach Collins 1 for 1 double in the third. So now 2 away. Runners erased. And a 1-0 count here to Collins. If he can reach, it'll be Adam Engel, the bottom of the order. So still cruising through the fifth despite the couple of hits. Now 4 hits apiece for both sides, but the Expos did get a run in. That is the difference so far. RBI single for Cesar Hernandez. Here's the 2-1. Lays off, it'll be 3-1. On deck is Engel, as we mentioned, 197 hitter. And that may have caught it. 3-2. I don't know about that. 3-2, here it is, full count. Foul away, we'll do it again. So 62 pitches for Hernandez. Still doing all right here in the fifth. And that's going to be through the gap, and that's going to be another hit for Collins. He's going to have himself a single and a double, and that extends the inning. And here's Adam Engel. 2 away here in the fifth. And he's having a good day. So here's Adam Engel, 0 for 1. Blew out to center field, back in the third. Collins over there has some pretty good speed, actually. That's going to be a ground ball. It's going to get through over there at third, and we'll see. They're going to hold him to first and second, so a couple two-out hits for the White Sox. Thought it'd be a 1-2-3 inning, but they are extending it. And here come the White Sox. Here's Billy Hamilton, 0 for 2. He struck out back in the third. So we'll see. The first run will come here off the bat of Billy Hamilton. Evil Dragons, I have 10 adopted sisters. I have 10 adopted brothers. One brother from my mom and me too. My family have all Xbox and all PlayStation and iPhone, iPad, gaming PCs. That is a lot of people. And I hope they're not all in the house at the same time. That is a lot of people. That's like a hotel. Oh my gosh. That is a big family. That is up the middle. That should end the inning. We'll see. And gets the speedy Hamilton to end the inning. That'll end the fifth. So Felix Dance is out of danger yet again, and his Expos still have a 1-0 lead after 5. That is crazy to have 10 sisters, 10 brothers. Crazy, crazy. Here's Randy Arozarena, 0 for 2, struck out and flied out against Dallas Keuchel. He's back to work here in the 6th. 1, 2, and 3 in the order. Here we go. First pitch misses with a sinker. 1-0. And he's been good today. It's been a pitching duel. As we mentioned, 6 hits now for the White Sox. That's the most they've had in a series, but still looking for their first run of the game today. They still trail by 1. 2-1 to Arozarena. He's being a little more patient this time around. 2-1, here it is. Lays off 3-1 if he reaches. And Hernandez will be on with 1 on. You saw Hernandez with the RBI single so far in the game. That's our only run. Deep fly ball, but foul. 22, my mom had me and my brother before they did. Okay. Gotcha. But still a big family. That is a really big family. That is crazy. I wouldn't know. I'm an only child. I am the only one of my parents. I am the only one. So, very small family. 3-2 lays off. It'll be ball 4. Arozarena will take first. The lead off the 6th. But yeah, that is awesome. I bet that was fun. Game with 22. Oh my gosh. Said I hope there was plenty of room for everybody. Here's Cesar Hernandez, 1 for 2. Grounded out and singled. As we mentioned back in the 3rd, that RBI single. Got a chance here. Takes the sinker for a strike, 0-1. Got a Arozarena on. He's got good speed. But in the dirt, you'll just be stuck. Or in the rain, I should say, you'll be stuck in the dirt. Here's a double play possibility. 5-4. To 3 and quickly erased again on both sides. Double play ball there, and now 2 away here in the 6th. Nobody can get anything started. I not share a room with my brothers and sisters. Oh, okay, I gotcha. So that's good. Mark Canha standing in, 0 for 2, grounded out and flied out. His batting average dipping further and further. Now 250. Still respectable. And he takes a ball 1-0. 251. There's 18 home runs, 38 RBIs. They'll have to wait if he wants to get it going. That is popped up, and he just can't get a hold of anything. And that'll be a play there for the shortstop. Danny Mendick, and makes the catch and retires the side. So despite the leadoff walk, nothing doing for the Expos. And we go to the bottom of the 6th now, still leading 1-0 in his pitching duel. Nick Madrigal, 2, 3, and 4 for the White Sox against Felix Hernandez. 67 pitches in. Through 5, he's got a little more in the tank. We'll see if he goes 6 or 7. And first pitch to him, 0-1. They keep guys off the base paths. That's the name of the game today. 6 hits, though, for the White Sox. Just nothing doing. They're just stuck in the mud. Literally. Here's the 0-2 from Felix. And ground ball play there for Canna. He'll take it himself, 3 unassisted. Makes the play for the first out. So here's Adam Eaton. Right fielder, 1 for 2 on the day. And first out of the 6th. Felix cruising. He's got to be careful. Any part of this lineup can go yard. We've got a lot of firepower on the bench today, too, they can go to. Ground ball play, we'll see. That's going to roll foul, so no play. And 1-1. It's hard to get anything out of the infield today. Swung on and missed, 1-2. And Felix going for another K. Here we go. Ground ball play for Hernandez there. He's got to hurry. Fires it over in time for the second out. Nice play by Hernandez over there in the infield. Anything on the dirt is a tough play today. And he does it well. You see rain pouring on that infield. Here's Yohan Moncada, 0 for 2. Fouls away the first pitch. He struck out both times, 0 for 2. Felix, 75 pitches in. Here's 76. Foul away, it'll be 0-2. Might have one more in him. We'll see. In the 6th, he's got an 0-2 count. Time for a strikeout here. Does not get it. 1-2. 1-2 incoming. And swung and missed. That'll end the inning. Nice job by Felix to get himself out of the 6th. No problem. And still clinging to that 1-0 lead are the Expos. We'll be right back. Top of the 7th we go. It's Franmil Reyes, 4, 5, and 6. And it's just hard for anybody to get anything going today, but 0 for 2 is Franmil from the DH position today. 2 for 10 in the series, home run and 3 RBIs. But we knew it would be tough going in today. First pitch from Keuchel, the lefty. Throws his 80th of the game here in the 7th. And there you see Garrett Crochet again. They love to feature him. We're going to take a look at our bullpen just in case we need to get him going. We're going to have a righty going. That's going to be Nick Whitgren out of that bullpen. He's been good. The 0-1 to Franmil. Lays off, 1-1. So just a miserable day to be, in the field and playing. Rain just won't stop. You almost want to be in the dugout. But you just get stuck in the mud, it seems. Here's a ground ball play. Diving Moncada throws over to first in time. Nice play by Moncada over there in the rain. Nonetheless, to take a diving stab away from Franmil, robs him of a base hit. Down that line, maybe even a double. Yeah, nice play, 1 away here in the 7th. Here is Gary Sanchez, the catcher. 0 for 2, struck out looking and grounded out. And he's got a fly ball out to left field. We'll see. Leaping high and gone. Gary Sanchez does it again. Home run number 11 on the year for Gary. And opening it up now, 2-0. Gary, second consecutive day with a home run, 3 in this series alone. The only reason he didn't hit a home run in game number 2 is he wasn't even playing. Home run Gary Sanchez. He's getting it going now, finding his stroke. 11th home run of the year. And this road trip has been very, very good to him. And that'll spell the day for Dallas Keuchel. He will depart. And we'll see if they're going to the Fireball or Crochet, if they're going to a righty out of that bullpen, Cordero. They're going to Cordero. So we dodge a bullet there. Righty Cordero, 14 innings of work for him, 3.77 ERA, 8 strikeouts, and limiting right-handers. So we'll see how that plays out. But two runs on the board, now 1 in the 7th, and 1 way back in the 3rd. So here is Matt Kemp, 0 for 2. Grounded out both times. Home run by Gary Sanchez in the rain. First home run that we've seen today. The White Sox just blanked right now. They don't know what's going on. A tough home series for them. 2-0 to Matt Kemp. That missed. on deck would be Sean Rodriguez. One away here in the 7th. 2-0 your score, Expos. Again, we've seen a lot of 2-0 games. Popped up on a play for Yasmani Grandal in fair territory, makes a catch for the 2nd out. Evil Dragons, we live in a country. My dad and friends made 3 houses next together. We have a big backyard, I'm assuming. Okay, got it. Okay. So that's cool. Very nice. That's something I want to do. Have something with a nice big backyard. Couple houses out there. Look at Rodriguez out here. Deep fly ball out to center field and caught out there by Billy Hamilton. Making up for Canada today. Yeah, Canada has had probably the worst road trip of anybody on this team. He has been just horrible. I think he's had maybe 2 hits in the entire 10-game road trip. But Gary Sanchez, you see there, taking him deep, middle of the 7th, so it's time to take a quick commercial break. We'll be back in a minute. Don't go away. As we talk here, the umpires are coming out to talk to Brandon Hyde. This rain delay is expected to last 45 minutes. Would you like to leave in the current pitcher or warm up a fresh arm? Uh-oh. That actually works out, though. We had that planned that way. Buddy, we're not done yet. We're almost done. They can call it an official game. We're up 2-0. They can just call it. Call it a game. We're not done yet, buddy. I know, every time I go quiet, you get excited. We're not done yet. He doesn't know what's going on. So back to you live from a rainy, guaranteed rate field in Chicago. And the umpires have gotten together, talking with manager Brandon Hyde of the Expos, and they have decided to call a rain delay on this game. So a rain delay has happened right now, and they have asked us if we want to keep our current pitcher or warm up a fresh arm. We were going to go to the bullpen anyways here in the bottom of the 7th, so we're just going to go to the bullpen, and we're going to say this rain delay has subsided. Everything's good to go. Evil Dragons, we have a hallway next to the house together. That's pretty cool, actually. That's really cool. So we're going to have Tim Collins warmed up, but we already had Nick Whitgren warmed up, so I hope he's not been warming up for 45 minutes in a row. That'd be bad. That'd be really bad. But, so we'll send in Nick Whitgren here. So the rain delay, everything has subsided. Yay, the rain's over. But here's Nick Whitgren now after the 45-minute rain delay and 13 innings of work for him. He's been perfect. So now no rain. Everybody can finally enjoy. They've finally had enough of the rain. Tarp is off the field and we're ready to go. We had a 45-minute rain delay during the break apparently. And it'll be 5, 6, and 7 now in the order for the White Sox. It'll be Yasmani Grandal leading things off against the new pitcher, Nick Whitgren. He'll have 7th inning duties. We have 3 front doors, 3 back doors. Well, I would hope, you have 3 different houses. You have a back door and a front door, but that's cool. Everything kind of just works together. That's really cool. It's a cool setup. Yeah, I would hope with all the people there. That's a comebacker to Whitgren. We'll see if he's okay. Fires it over to first in time, but the attention turns to Whitgren now. But yeah, I would hope with that many people you had that many houses to cover it, or enough rooms at least. Whitgren took a comebacker off the chest, but I think he's okay, or maybe it been off the leg. That's not what you want to see, just coming back from the rain delay. 1 out and 2 pitches thrown. He's going to be all right. So here we go. Here's Lori Garcia. And 1 for 2 on the day. Singled back in the 5th. So I hope the Expos didn't miss their flight, because it's a little bit longer than they had hoped for. It's a little bit longer than I had hoped for. I'm starting to feel it. I'm getting tired. But 2-0 lead. The Expos do lead here in the 7th, and a strikeout there of Lori Garcia. So they can't get the bats going here in the 7th after the rain delay. And here's Danny Mendick. But Felix Hernandez went a good 6 innings before the rain delay, and he did a hell of a job keeping them blank. 2-0 shutout so far. 1-0 count fouled away to be 1-1. They can reach it, be Zach Collins, who's a perfect 2-for-2 day so far. Tony La Russa getting younger with age, apparently. He looks a lot younger there. Of course, you don't see him in his DUIs very often, I guess, on the show. 1-2. Slider, and that's fouled away. 1-2. Here it is. Whitgren gets the strikeout to end the 7th, so great job of relief after the rain delay for Whitgren. And after 7, 2-0, your score still. So bullpen will get going, and I don't know if we want Tim Collins or not. Yeah, I'm going to take a chance. Actually, you know what? Better. Tim Collins never gets a chance to pitch very often. 9 innings for him, 11 innings for Sam Freeman. You know what? I can't. I want Sam Freeman in there with a 2-run lead. I don't want to blow anything. So it's Greg Garcia leading us off against Jimmy Cordero, who threw 4 pitches, but he comes back out here, which is interesting. We'll see what kind of pitch he has through the 8th. See how he holds up. You hate to sit for 45 minutes. There's a pop-up there and caught by Billy Hamilton for the first out of the 8th. So we'll see if this 2-run lead can hold as it has all series long. Won the first 3 that way. Swung and fouled by Bonifacio. And he's 1 for 2 on the day. Singled back in the 3rd. We'll see if this holds up. It's been a lot of pitching. A lot of good pitching. White Sox held to 6 hits, but no runs yet. 31,000 the attendance. Pretty good crowd out here for the finale. That is up the middle. That's going to be a base hit for Bonifacio with 1 away. 1 out, 1 on. That is hit number 6 for the Expos. Here's Randy Arozarena, 0 for 2. Blew out, struck out, and he walked last time up. First pitch from Cordero, sinker in there, 98. Good life to that one, 0-1. If Arozarena reaches, it'll be Hernandez. 0-1. In there with the sinker at 99. There's nothing you can do with that one. That'll tie you up. And 0-2. Good speed over there at first. Popped up. Now go foul. 0-2. Popped up again. Foul. Hanging on. There goes Bonifacio over there at first. Fouled away. We'll do it again. It might have been a hit and run play on. Foiled. See if he goes again. 0-2. He doesn't. And that is caught over there at 3rd, and scampering back is Bonifacio. Had he taken off on that play, he would have had to get back. That would have been a possible double play. So luckily he didn't. And 2 away here, Cesar Hernandez, 1 for 3 on the day. And fouls away the first pitch at 98, trying to catch up to it. Got some good English on that one. Singled back in the 3rd. That was the RBI single. Checks his swing, and oh my gosh. Yeah, he went for sure. So 0-2 count, 2 outs. Do they have anything else in store here? All the way. We'll have to see if Roberto Osuna is going to even be available for 9th inning duties. He has pitched a lot in this series. 2 of the 3 games. Popped up there, a play for Yasmani Grandal in foul territory. Makes the catch and ends the inning. So down go the Expos, and still 2-0. going to the bottom of the 8th. It's the big Zach Collins, 2 for 2 with a double and a single on the day, and he's going to face a lefty, Sam Freeman, out of that bullpen. That good bullpen. And here he comes. No ERA. 11 innings of work. Has blanked righties and pretty much lefties as well. He's going to see a lefty here. So we'll see if he can keep the good work up here in the 8th, trying to hold on to the 2-0 lead. First pitch from him is going to be fouled away, and 0-1. After Zach Collins, it's Adam Engel, and then the top of the order, Billy Hamilton. 0-1 in there, and missed 1-1. Drops a curveball, but misses 2-1. Well, rain has subsided, thankfully. Swung on and missed 2-2. We can get back to actual baseball. 2-0 in the rain. Fouled away. It was a pitching duel, but kind of by default. 2-2, here it is from Freeman. Swung on and missed on the fastball. Got the strikeout there. Took him a little bit, but he's got the first out of the 8th. Here is Adam Engel. And he is 1 for 2. Singled back in the 5th. Takes a first pitch ball on the fastball, 1-0. 1 for 5 in the series. 1-0, curveball up the middle. That's going to be a play for Garcia over there. Has the jump throw. His angle is actually fast. He's really fast. And makes the second out. And turns to the top of the order in Billy Hamilton. He's been quiet, 0 for 3. Grounded out back in the 5th. 2 away. And Freeman hold on and get the door. Here's a bunt play. Rolls foul. And it's going to be a strike, 0-1. Little ingenuity, why not? Try to get the ball stuck in the dirt somewhere. The 1-1. Freeman has Hamilton here, 1-2. I'll try to get out of it right now. Swung on and missed, no problem for Sam Freeman. He retires the side. 2 strikeouts in the inning. And we'll go to the 9th now. Finally, mercifully, 2-0 your lead. Matt Foster, 3rd appearance for him in the series. 32 innings of work. And limiting left-handed hitting. 298 against righties, not so much. Mark Canha's going to lead things off. It's going to be 3, 4, and 5. And duties will go to Roberto Ozuna in that bullpen. Should it stay a save situation here in the 9th. So here we go. Mark Canha 0 for 3, looking for his first hit of the day and pretty much in the series. He's been blanked. 1-0. 1 hit in the game yesterday. That is it. Uncharacteristic of Mark Canha. He takes a 2-0 count here. He's a little more patient. See if he gets a good pitch here. He needs a home run desperately. Something to get him going. Lays off, and it's 3-0. On deck is Franmil Reyes. He'll do just fine with a runner on. Here comes 3-0. And that's going to be ground ball and a play for the pitcher. Foster throws it over, and an 0 for 4 day for Canha. It's the weather. Yeah, it might have been. It rained in Washington as well. It's been tough and cold. And he'll be happy to get back to Montreal very quickly. Like I said, we'll have that on Monday. Here's Franmil Reyes, 0 for 3 as well. A flyout and 2 groundouts. So, like we said, weather may be playing with everybody here. On deck is Gary Sanchez, and no problem for him. He's had a home run in this game. Inside with the slider, almost hits Franmil. He can't find the zone right now. 2-0. Might just want to lay off and let him walk you. Checks his swing, but doesn't go around. It's 3-0. They got the bullpen going again. Cody Heuer and Garrett Crochet, lefty and righty. So Matt Foster not finding his control right now, and they're just going to probably take here. 3-0 misses, ball 4, a 4-pitch walk. It's been a good day for the lower half of the order. It sure has, and that's nice to see. That's why we mix some guys around. Sometimes we put Cesar Hernandez at the bottom of the order just to turn it over a little bit, just to get that side going. But here is Gary Sanchez now with a runner on and one out. 1 for 3 with that solo home run back in the 7th. He got it extended to 2-0. 1 run in the 3rd, 1 in the 7th. We'll see what they have in store here. First pitch to him is in there in the zone this time. 0-1 on the slider. Little ground ball would get him out of it, but, you know, Gary Sanchez would like to help himself here. Yeah, a little bit of insurance, possibly. 1-1. Lays off, but he actually went. Check swing, 1-2. Could not lay off. 1-2 swung on and missed on that good slider. Out of the zone and gets him enticing. And there's 2 away here in the 9th. Here's Matt Kemp, 0 for 3 as well. 2 groundouts and a pop out. See if he can extend the 9th. First pitch to him is down the left field line, but foul. Look out down there. If he can reach, it'd be Rodriguez. Here's the 0-1. And that's up the middle. Ground ball, tough play, but he'll take it there. That's Moncada makes the play, and that ends the top of the 9th. We're going to the bottom. 2's got a hold. We'll see what happens here. Fasten those seatbelts. Here comes Roberto Ozuna for the save yet again. Another opportunity for him. 15 of 16. He's been good. Plenty of strikeouts, but can he limit the long ball? He's got 2, 3, and 4. Nick Madrigal leading things off 1 for 3. And it'll be Adam Eaton. We'll see if they start pulling some pinch hitters, maybe getting the power hitters going. They've got a few on the bench. We'll see. 0-1. That's going to be a base hit to begin. So the tying run coming to the plate. Here we go again. On the second pitch, gets a little looper out there in right field, in between all the fielders. And here's Adam Eaton. 1 for 3 with a single in the 4th. He's got a chance to tie this ball game up if he can get something long ball. A ground ball would be nice here. 0-1. More strikeout. We're not picky. Zuna in a jam again. 0-2. The 0-2. Swung on and missed on the changeup. A big out, number 1. And now a double play will get him out of this ball game. So 1 away. Here's Yohan Moncada. He has struck out all 3 times. He's going for the golden sombrero right here. 0 for 3. First pitch strike. 0-1 at 98. Ozuna's ready to go. 25-year-old from Mexico. Foul ball down the right side. That could have been scary. That could have tied this ball game up. Here's the 0-2. Swung on and missed. 4 strikeouts in the game by Moncada. And a big out, number 2 there. Nice job by Ozuna. 2 strikeouts right now. Needs that 3rd right here. It's Yasmani Grandal. Grounded out twice, actually all 3 times. Into a double play the 4th time, or the 4th inning, I should say. Oh, 0 for 3, here we go. 2 away, last batter for the White Sox here. 0-1. 1 for 12 in this series with a double. Zuna trying to shut the door right now. Here's ground ball play. They're going to go the short way to second, and that ends the ball game. A 4-game sweep for the Montreal Expos on the Chicago White Sox, and that'll do it. 2-0 your score. Another pitching duel, but gets the job done. The Expos now at 5 in a row. Pull away. 2-6-0 for the Expos, 0-7-0 for the White Sox. They couldn't even find a run today. They blanked the 2 runs in the entire series. Great job by the Expos here, and they're back home when we come back on Monday, back to play the Twins in a 3-game series. So that is mercifully going to do it for me. I am done. I am done. D-U-N done. So that's going to do it for me today, but I will see you guys again on Monday. We'll have the 3-game series from Montreal against the Twins, but hope you guys enjoyed this one. 4 games from me, but that was fun. At least, it's fun to win. That's nice. Felix Hernandez, player of the game, he gets the win. Dallas Keuchel the loss. Ozuna gets the save, but that's going to do it for me. I appreciate everybody for hanging out. Have a great weekend. Enjoy yourself. Go do something fun, but we'll see you again on Monday, same time. But for now, take care. Have a good one. Yeah, I'm definitely spent. See you later. Have a good one. Have a good weekend.
Time of the ball game, 2 hours, 10, 20.